It's in the game.
Gotta get it, man. Y'all know how we come when we get on that match. Oh, damn. NCAA shit. We're gonna be on that mad shit real soon. Y'all ready to play some football?
The shot that clears, ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. On the move from inside his 5. And he'll be stopped. Return gets it out across the 25. Stopped at the 26. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Gets it to the back. Across the 45. Makes the grab in their space. He just brought some serious energy, making that huge play and getting it all the way down to the 23-yard line. Now let's see if they can follow up that huge play. 1st and 10 from the 23. Caught in the backfield. It's all stopped. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
This offense can get a lot of yards, and it doesn't take a lot of plays. You've seen that here. They have speed, speed, and speed. It kills you. And if guys get a little bit of space, they just gobble up yards. They've had the defense completely on their heels.
He's got it. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M. When this place gets loud, it starts to sway. They've renovated, reinforced, and still the rafters are shaking.
Yeah, and they still come out, and they still got the 12th man tradition. There's so many traditions at this school, and that's why they support and they love.
I thought I would go in there route good, but I guess I went on that shit like I thought I would.
Straight ahead from inside his 25. He stopped right at the 35. Almost found a little room for a big return, and they get him on the ground right there. Looking for a gap. It's Jackson.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles, and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He's got it again. Finding some room. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. But once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
Turning it on. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. And the shot to clear has come to the line with a new set of downs. Here's the give off the left side. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
This opening drive has been all offense. Really good job, nice scripted plays, taking advantage, strung together a nice series. But here's all that matters for defense. We don't even care about yards anymore. Can I keep him out of the end zone? Great job right here. Step up, get a stop, force him either to kick a field goal or get no points, and this drive is still a success.
Play fake, Sellers. Bought a little time, lets it go. Makes the grab. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
And what a job by the defense, seeing the quarterback throw the football, break on the football, no space allowed. As soon as he catches it, defender meet ball carrier and gets him on the ground.
Here's Sellers to throw. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
Well, on the opening drive of the game, establishing a rhythm and a cadence offensively is really, really important. They've done some good things on this first drive to put them in this situation. Obviously, you just threw an incompletion on second down. You're likely going to throw it again here right now. Quarterback has just got to settle in. Timing is important. Get rid of the ball on time. Trust your read and execute this passing play if you're throwing it.
That is what I'm talking about. So many guys lose where they're at on the field, lose the down and distance. It's third down. I can't slide. QB knows it. Nice job using his noggin and his heart, lowering the shoulder to get the first down on third down.
They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. Grinding and churning close to the goal line, but he'll be stopped edges short. Now the offense tries to punch it in on second and goal. They'll keep it on the ground to the left, stiffing the goal line. And he's in! Touchdown! Shots are clear!
The offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise on the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that TD.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And the extra point splits the uprights. They put together a 65-yard drive for the score. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. He'll start the return inside his 5. He's got great speed. Got a little room. Wide open, and it's a foot race. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Those opportunities, those returns like that can be such game changers, and everyone was right on point, and he took it to the house. Running the daylight from inside his 25. Nice return there, and he'll be dragged down at the 34. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. Running inside, it's Jackson. At the 45 on his way. And they'll move the chains, and a good way to wrap up the first quarter. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So first down here as they go back to work. Throwing, Sellers. Rushes on him, trying to make magic with his feet. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be second and inches coming up. The shot that clears come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. The run inside. It's Woods. Gets away from one, finds some space. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. And the shot that clears come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. They'll give him one to the 28-yard line.
Well, it's clear the coaching staff had a little conversation before this drive, and they said, we have got to run the football. All 4 plays of this drive so far have been runs, and they're taking a bit of an attitude shift here. They want to be physical, and they want to pound the defense into submission.
Throwing on the run. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Makes the grab on the left. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. Fourth down and 13, and the offense is going to give it a shot. Sellers to throw for it on fourth. Fires to the wideout. And it's incomplete. The long pass downfield. They couldn't hook up.
Love the coverage on defense there. Fourth down. They were ready for the pass. And you saw in the back end, great job being in position to make that play. And now their offense is coming on the field.
Here comes the heat. Slides to the ground, picks up the first down, and avoids the hit.
Man-to-man coverage is a great opportunity for scrambling quarterbacks to take off and run because everybody on defense who's covering has their backs turned to the quarterback.
Makes a grab and room to run. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll run it out of the shotgun.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Now on second down. Trying to impose their will with the run. And he's very fortunate to get it back to the line of scrimmage, greeted by a sea of defenders. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert third and short from the 30? Throws to the wideout. He's got it. Makes a grab over the defense, and they are threatening now down at the 15.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best.
Touchdown, Aggie! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Yeah, how about the design of the play? Doing a great job. Get it to your man, your running back, now turn receiver in space, and let him do damage. Let him catch the football. He can do the rest. Be that special player in space that you know he is, and get into the end zone.
And with the extra point, they pushed the lead out a little further. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished it with a beautiful 15-yard run for the score. He'll start the return inside his 25. He'll be stopped, but good work there to get the ball out to the 37. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Sellers. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Sellers on the play action. Right down the middle. Finds his man. It's Marsh. It's a running room. Oh, he thought for sure he was going to be able to house that one, but a huge pickup all the way down to the 12. They say it's still a game of field possession, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it 1st and 10 in the red zone. Using the quick game. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike.
I think that time offensively, you're just trying to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit, and let's keep going.
Sellers to the air again. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be third down.
And you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch. Great job breaking on the football at the perfect time.
Despite failing earlier on fourth down, they will try again here. Fourth down, Sellers. Here's the pressure. Takes a hit as he releases it. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Michigan Wolverines and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Palmer, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponent, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. The Wolverines ready to kick it away first. Fielded in the end zone, it's Hill. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line.
I ain't got nothing for you but advice. You gonna hear who fight for your life? They got a bag this and bag that. Just get like fucking mad. I'm telling you, boys, they don't pass that. They don't have it. I just put 20,000 on some cake.
On the run, it's Hill. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And that's
fight. I see why bitches are bad. You can't really don't ever brag. I see why they speaking on bad. Motherfuckers think when you ain't posting, you ain't broke like you ain't got shit going. They gon' reach in real life by a car rockin' ice. I ain't shit that I've been doing. Niggas ain't me, quit playing with speed. The new for
is an all-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
I've been way too hard that time.
Throwing more. Others to the middle. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down.
Smart play by the defender, that's it, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge. Interesting to see if this quarterback goes his way again.
I see why he's ready to crash. Fight. On the gun, trying to convert third down. Finds a man in the middle. They'll pick up the first down.
Entering settings screen, you have 29 options. Menu narration option is set to office selected.
I just been 20,000 on some cake. What's on your list? Let me see what you have. Rose gold panic. I see why I put nigga mad on sight. I see why I bitch to the head. I see why he ready to crash. I see why your bitches are fans. He can't, but he don't ever brand. I see why they speaking on band. Back on the head, go and get some help and come up with shit I know about myself. I'm wishing that love I gave out I killed. I feel like the last one left. Let me give you the dude some news and you. Once you start competing, that's when you lose. Respect go both ways, what you gonna do? Really, I'm your boss. Who sign who? When you fall back, you get a better feel. Just to analyze and see who is you.
Get out to the 27-yard line.
They're going to sit back in zone. I'm going to make sure I know exactly what they're doing, find those holes, find those crossing patterns, and take advantage of that zone coverage.
Now the Wolverines call a timeout. It's their first. After using an early one, too late for them to spend.
I just been 20,000 on some cake. What's on your list? Let me see what you have. Rose gold panic. I see why I put nigga mad. I see why I bitch to the head. I see why he ready to crash.
And the Ducks will snap it on first and 10. On the ground, it's Davison. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill with that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
More play action. Moving out of the pocket. Got his man on the right. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. What's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the third down manageable. Really putting this offense in a good position.
Faced with a third and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. Moore from the gun on third down. Fires to the big fella. Such a big part to convert these third downs, and they got it at the 42.
I know he's got the height and weight at the tight end, but man, the way he runs routes and how good he is with the ball in his hands just reminds you of a wide receiver. He's so athletic. This is a guy that had the basketball background in high school, and you see it pan out. Every time he has the football, he just looks like the best athlete on the field for a big guy. Very, very unique.
Quickly out to the tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
Well, this tight end, he's got size and he's got some athleticism. And he's very difficult to cover one-on-one. Defense is going to have their hands full with him today.
After the 4-yard completion on the first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
And man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's a negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
I'm in that Rari, it's a Monday. For a shooter, I hope it's no shooter. I'm about myself, so I'm extra. Now, before you train, niggas get murdered.
They'll go play action with Moore. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
And this is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long. Contain the QB speed, because he can get out and he...
Guys, look at this. Surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Quarterback making adjustments.
See why your bitches are bad. He can't believe they never brag. I see why they speaking on bad. You ain't posting, you went like you ain't got shit going.
They got him. It's a sack. And what a stop for this defense to turn it over on down.
And this offense chooses to be aggressive. Listen, once you start getting to midfield, you see most offenses be aggressive, and they took their chance, and they failed. Now, early in the game, a chance to create momentum to swing back to the other side of the football field.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here. They're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Off the RPO, complete. They finally get him on the ground, and he's got an explosive play for the first down. And the Wolverines will hustle from the line. Pulls and fires complete.
It must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position. That can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy the QB will look for early and often in this game.
Running inside, it's Marshall. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. Throwing, Underwood. Has it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
He'll bring it out. It's Hill. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10.
They haven't bagged this and bagged that.
They'll snap it from the 10 for the first play of this drive. Moore. He lobs one high down the left side. Upstairs to make the catch. Rolled into enemy territory and all the way to the 44-yard line. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Might be calling a hot route. Moore to the air. Shoots it to the left. He's got an open man. He wasn't far from taking it to the house, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead as we get a look at the numbers so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. They'll run it. It's Davison. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
And he can't find his man in the end zone as he was trying to pay off this red zone chance.
And I know it's easy up here in the booth, right, guys? Like, make that catch, right? Get on the scoreboard. Haven't scored yet with this offense. You want him to make that play, but a nice job by the defense, man. Getting there on time, not letting him wrap that football up. That's a great job.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal.
You have got to have pass rushing lean integrity when you face this quarterback. On third down, someone gets out of his gap right up the middle. It's easy.
Touchdown, Oregon! Fit it in the window for the score.
And we're not surprised, right? Finding the big fella down in the red area. Like the power forwards, those guys that basically set up shop, rebound, go get it. You know if somebody's on, they can still make the catch. A lot of times they say quarterback's best friend, tight ends, especially in the red zone.
Extra point here will tie the game. And the point after is good. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they closed that drive going to the air for the final few inches and the score. From inside his own 15, looking for a crevice. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. The Michigan offense heads out to get this drive started. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Here's Bryce Underwood to throw. And he will wisely throw it to the kid playing the tuba.
A nice job by the quarterback there. You're outside the pocket, nobody's open, so you throw the ball away knowing that you still have more chances to get this first down.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Wide receiver comes in motion. On the move, it's Marshall. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a ball.
Wow, and what a great job by that quarterback, finding his open receiver on third down. You know, guys, one of the most telling stats at the end of the game is third down conversion percentage. If you're a great third down team, it's invaluable to your offensive success, and that's why teams drill third down so much in practice.
Know the situation, know the game of football, right? When I start to get outside the pocket, I don't see anything there. I can throw the ball away. I don't have to take a sack, get a lost yardage play. I can just throw the ball out of bounds as long as it passes the line of scrimmage. We go on to the next down.
Caught, and he's got room. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play has this offense in business. The Wolverines are rolling down the field. Here's Underwood to throw. Now he's going to break the pocket. Finds a quick. Ball is loose. They bring him down, but not only does he recover the fumble, he gets the first down.
That ball carrier is very lucky. That easily could have ended up in the hands of the defense. You have got to do a better job with ball security.
Motion from the wideout. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Wolverines. They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession.
My man, get him the ball. He will do the rest. Catches the football, walks into the end zone. Feed that man the rock.
Looking to pass. It's Underwood. He's got it in the end zone. 2-point conversion.
Stupid ass nigga!
It is 8.
What you thought it was an out route? You thought that this was an out route? You goofy ass
And they
bitch.
top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball. The clock has reached the
They hollering bag this and bag that.
to at least cut into this lead before the break.
I just spent 50,000 on some khakis.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Dante Moore. Got a man. It's Davison.
They hollering bag this and bag that.
Covered just a short game
Tell
there.
them lad that.
You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used
I just spent
to set up
50,000 on some
something bigger
khakis.
later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss. He can
No
take it to the
fucking
house.
way.
He was able to squirt free and pick up a few and avoid a negative.
They hollering bag this and bag that.
Well, you're making a positive out of it.
Tell them fuck what you like and mad at.
Nice job buying.
I spent
time,
50,000
trying to
on
move
some
the football
khakis.
downfield. Nothing there, so instead of throwing it away,
I see why it's built to their ass. I see why a bro nigga mad. You want my life that bad?
Moore with the play fake. Oh, they're after him. Gonna try to get it himself.
Yo, I'ma kill this nigga.
Right at the 30, good pickup on that one.
On the third play of the
I'ma kill this nigga.
ability of this quarterback that goes and picks up the first down. He was so calm back there. He never got flustered. Nobody open, no problem. If you give this guy 1 yard to run, he's going to tuck it and take
Yes,
off, and that's exactly what
sir.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They go right back to it.
I'm yelling bag this and bag that. Tell them for what they like and mad at. I just spent 50. Oh, I chose the wrong play.
Timeout, it's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. On the gun, on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Throwing right. A strike downfield. And it's complete at the 6. Defense right there, but now they're backed up with a goal-to-go situation. The Ducks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Davison.
I'm in the bag this and bag that.
And they take it in.
Tell her for what they mad at lad at. Oh, he ain't going for you pussy.
So nice to have the run game. So nice to trust.
I just been 50,000 on some khakis. You pussy.
Game. Halftime now becomes.
I just been 50,000 on some khakis.
Screaming, we got to get this fixed, but we got some positive mojo on our side.
And now they'll empty the backfield for the 2-point try. Here's Moore to throw. Looking for the end zone, and he won't find it.
That's what we did. We baited you. We baited you, you stupid motherfucker. Watch this. Let me play this on.
That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. To the air, it's Underwood. Lost one deep down the right side. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on 1st down. 2nd down coming up. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Back to throw, time running short in the half. He's not afraid to go deep. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go. How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on third down here in Austin. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect.
You don't like that, babe? See why your bitch the fans.
He'll bring it out. It's Stewart. Rolling the dice and bringing it out of the end zone did not pay off. He's out of bounds at the 19. Wolverines offense heads out, ready to go on the attack. They go play action. Bryce Underwood unloads to the wideout. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
Come on, receiver. You can make that play. You do it all the time in practice. Don't come out here on game day and start getting big eyes under the big lights. You got to make that catch.
Might have a chance.
Oh, he clicked off, you a bitch.
After a 5-yard gain. And the Wolverines moving quickly to the line. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on 4th down. Bryce Underwood to throw for it on 4th. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on down. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not.
And listen, obviously, at this area of the field, it's a question, it's a debate whether or not you go for that on 4th down. At the end of the day, though, I think this coach believes in his own playmakers, and he's got guys on offense that he feels can make a play in a situation, and he's got confidence in him. That time they weren't able to come up with it. I'm curious to see what this guy does if they're in a similar situation.
Tell that boy to tote that bitch. Tell that boy to tote that bitch.
They'll try to get it in with the run. Smashes through the tackle. Touchdown, Ducks! They take the lead with the 6.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
And the defense on him, and he will go down. Sack on the 2-point try. He'll bring it back, looking for help. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stops. They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. On the snap, it's Marshall. Trying to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back has it.
Coming into this game, man, the focal point was on the running back, right? We've got to stop the running back. Talking to these coaches, they've got to be physical. 1 guy, 2 guy, 3 guys have to get there. Man, they've done an unbelievable job being physical, getting him on the ground, and really shutting a great player down so far in this game.
He took a hit as he couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's cut.
And finally the defense is able to get some pressure on.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Fourth down, Underwood. Under fire. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Quarterback keeper. Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4. The Wolverines want to pick up the tempo.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
Fires to the wideout. Got a man. It's Johnson. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a 1st down at the 44. And the Wolverines are moving quickly down the field. Making great decisions. That's what all of the legendary Michigan quarterbacks have done. John Navarre, Elvis Gerbach, and the guy I can't remember drafted in the 6th round by the Patriots.
Yeah, that guy, what was his name? Tom Brady? Yeah, I think that's his name. Yeah, he was pretty good too. But when you think about Michigan, you don't always think about the quarterbacks, and you don't always think about airing it out. But again, if you want to be a great college football team nowadays, you better be able to throw.
Unleashes one deep.
Touchdown, you goofy!
Touchdown!
Let's play the song, nigga.
Michigan.
Yeah, and that's simple, but it's not easy. It's a go route. Like that receiver streaking straight down the outside of the field. And my job as a quarterback is to put that ball up in the air, keep it away from the safety. He does just that. Receiver comes down with the catch. Nice pitch, nice catch, touchdown.
The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Motion from the back. Moore buys a little time. On the run deep down the right side. He's got it right down the field. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
And that is such an accurate throw. It's one thing to do it from the pocket when you have your feet set underneath you, but when you can get outside, off schedule, on the move, and throw a dart like that, that is just big time, and the offense gets a huge explosive play.
Using his legs, it's Davison. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
What a great play. This guy is a force on this D-line. You think about Michigan football defensively, they've got dudes up front. Aiden Hutchinson, Brandon Graham, Mozzie Smith, Rashawn Gary. Guys that can win one-on-one, and guys that change and force your game plan to have to adapt for them. You need to double team these guys if you want to have any chance. This is that type of player. He's got so much ability.
We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory.
Sorry, repeating somebody said they got a back against like fucking man.
After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. On the move, he fires. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. Got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field, and that's why you try to put some extra mustard on it, but I think that time, that's what forced the incomplete.
The Ducks decide to punt it away. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. And the punt will hit at the one, just a little too far for them to be able to down it. It'll be a touchback and come out to the 20. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. They take over holding this slim lead, and a drive right here sure would be nice.
And you can tell the QB wants to run. He's going to be a big part of the game plan, and the defense really, really understands that. I got to understand, and more importantly, when I get a lick on this cat, I got to take it. Like, not dirty, not
doing dumb shit.
Really plays when I can be physical and really make him feel me. I think that'll always bode well in a fourth quarter game.
The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this third down.
Oh!
It's taken away by the defense, and they desperately needed that turnover. And with the interception, they'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Oregon!
No, this has been a defensive war. You're just wondering which side could hang on long enough. But how about the defense coming away with a big pick-6 late to take the lead? You got to step up in big moments. You saw the ball thrown, you pluck it out of the air, you find your convoy, and you're off to the races. That is an outstanding game-changing play.
Learn your lesson.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. And now, deep in the fourth quarter, a chance to go down the field and take the lead in this ball game. Underwood. That's caught. It's Buchanan. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Wolverines racing to the line in a hurry-up.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Looking to throw, it's Underwood. Quarterback strolling away from Heath. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He's knocked down short gain, maybe a pickup of 3. That defense rallied to the ball in a hurry. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be third and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Oh, it's picked off. What a bad time for a mistake like that. Taking it the other way. Touchdown, Ducks! The defense putting points on the board. What a play by this defense with the pick-6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Coming out with it, it's Chambers. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So here comes the Michigan offense. They get the ball back after the punt, and they've got to be efficient here as time is winding down. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, and he just dropped it so close to his second interception of the game. Instead, it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Underwood. Fires to the wideout. Finds a man on the right. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Looking to throw, it's Underwood. Unloads it left. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass.
It's been tough for this QB in this one. Very small windows to throw into, and he's been under some duress as well. It's hard to find a rhythm as a QB in those types of situations, and that's why it appears as though his team's going to be leaving here with it now.
He'll get rid of it. Got his hand to the left. They got him free for a big gainer to the 43. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion.
Going for it all. And it's hard for the late touchdown. So how about this? Maybe we are set up for a finish.
Well, the offense did their part. You're just trying to apply some pressure on the opponent, right? Yeah, you're down right now, but if you can find a way to get the ball back with some time on the clock, they're within striking distance still to win this game.
Now a two-point conversion attempt coming up. Play fake, Underwood. Makes a grab for the two-point conversion. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the defense. You're trailing. You need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going between the tackles. This defense is going to have to get a lot more physical, especially in the middle.
The Ducks have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. Back to the ground with the running back. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Now the Wolverines call a timeout. It's their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Looking for space. It's Davison. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Michigan wants to stop the clock. They'll use a timeout. It's their second. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. And the Ducks inside the final minute trying to protect the lead and the ball. They'll test the right side. Could be an alley. Got enough for the first. He is in! Touchdown, Ducks! The Ducks with the answer. You know they love their tracks in Oregon, and when the gun goes off and he hits open field, he is headed to the tape, and he was burning by the time he hit the end zone.
And they've had guys year after year with serious track speed. They'll get to the small runs, lull you to sleep, and then boom, they make those big plays because they got big-time playmakers with speed at running back.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Throwing, Underwood. That's caught. It's Marshall. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Throws to the wideout. That ball came out a little late, and it was almost picked off.
almost disaster again for this offense. He's already thrown 2 interceptions. The defense got their hands on another one. They are dialed in. They really got a good beat on this passing game.
Complete in the middle. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everyone sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
And it slips through his
It's a fucking
fingers.
ball.
Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Again, it's Underwood. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it.
I think the frustrating thing for this offense at this point is they've had a lot of success, and still they find themselves down on the scoreboard. And so I think if you're going to get back in this game, you've got to go back to the well. Think about the play calls that have worked for you in this game.
And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. Oh, he got loose. Might as well finish with a little flair. The defense comes up with a turnover, and they can take a knee if they choose from here on out.
Oh, man, we've seen explosive offensive firepower all game long, and here we are late in an obvious passing situation trying to get this thing close. The big INT. Finally, the defense makes a play, and David, it looks like they just closed the door on this one.
Well, and you know, Mr. Quarterback, defense wins championships. And how do you seal a game? The defense coming up with a big moment. Yes, obvious passing situation. You know they're going to throw it. The big INT, and that might seal their fate.
Looking for room. It's Davison. Gets the ball right to the 50-yard line, and that'll be
Bitch ass niggas calling timeouts and shit, man. Let it go. Fuck, nigga.
A single second left. And here we go. Final play of the game right here. Dante Moore. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. One last incompletion, and that'll do it. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads, hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the 4th quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at. And I expect this team to stay in contention for the college football playoff because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
That's going to do it for us as the season. Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Alabama Crimson Tide. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
filled crowds. They are so excited to welcome back their Crimson Tide, and they are really loud early in this pregame. I'll keep you posted on how loud, how crazy, and how frenetic it gets here for the Crimson Tide. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. The Ducks will kick off first, and here we go. And he's coming out of the end zone. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The run inside. It's Hill. Brought down right at the line of scrimmage, and this defense gets off to a good start.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about airing that puppy out.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down.
And that is absolutely not a surprise. Great job by the defense. And what did they do? They doubled. Palmer, you got a #1 receiver out wide that we know they're going to force feed. How do you take it away? How do you send those double teams? What kind of coverages do you mix up? But a lot of attention early on that young man.
Yeah, and I think for the quarterback, David, that's one you just...
Here's a little room there. He gets it past the 30, and they'll get him out of bounds at the 32. They're in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, and this is why you have a prominent jawline and an urgent resolve. They'll go for it. Fighting off the defender. They make the stop, but not before. He gets enough to convert on 4th down, and rolling the dice pays off.
There are not a lot of head coaches that I think are willing on their opening drive to go for it on 4th down, especially in that kind of field position. This head coach ain't scared. And he believes in his running back. He believes in his offensive line to go pick it up, and that's exactly what they did.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Throwing Russell. Pulls it in. It's Edwards. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. Looking downfield, it's Russell. Escapes the pressure going right. Bought a little time, lets it go. Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
And that's a really good job by the defense. Sometimes when you play man coverage on the back, man, sometimes your eyes get lost and you start looking at the quarterback. He didn't lose vision on his man. He saw him break. He broke with him, broke on the football, and did a great job getting there and being physical and getting that guy on the ground.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Russell. Moving out to the right. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
Well, I love the aggressive nature of the defense on that play. Everybody playing with eye discipline. They saw the pre-snap motion. They knew who had the football. And you saw guys play with excellent instinct, running down the hill and making a tackle.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Stepping to the right. And as he throws. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete.
And you get more and more hits on the QB like this right there. More and more making him scramble out of the pocket to the right. That's winning. He's going to start to see ghosts. He'll start to panic. He'll start to speed up that processor. Nice job by the defense making that quarterback feel very, very uncomfortable.
Takes a hit as he fires. Finds his big tight end. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. More to throw for it on fourth down. Makes the catch. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that fourth down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction, not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
He'll pull it down. He steps out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Big pickup on the ground, and they're rolling.
That's the danger as a defense when you play man coverage, is that if the quarterback decides to scramble, there may not be anybody there to make a tackle right away. You obviously want to take care of everything on the back end, and with these receivers, you got to get them locked down. But if you're the D coordinator here, you got to be more selective with your coverage and mix it up, because man coverage against a scrambling quarterback can hurt you.
It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. The Tide will have to call their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. First play of the period will be a second down. Here's more to throw. Got it. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Oregon! Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. Precision blocking up front, created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Tide ready to roll on offense. That fourth down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down. Everybody wants that, but your defense sometimes has to bail out your decision-making. We decided to go for it. We didn't get it. The defense, Jesse, didn't come up big and prove me right.
Yeah, not complimentary football, no doubt. But look, this offense has been in these situations before, so you got to come back out here, take the field. It's a fresh set of downs, brand new drive. Let's go out and execute with some points on the board.
And listen, if I'm the quarterback, I'm trying to dump the ball off to my playmaker and make this a manageable 3rd down. Get something positive. But how about the defense? Just reacting so fast, getting to the running back, and getting that...
It's a fumble on the play. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Touchdown, Ducks! This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
There is nothing better than watching a big boy do what he was born to do. Ball on the turf, the big fella scoops it up, and Palmer, thank God he didn't have to go far.
You know what? The thing I love about this too, David, is he never quit on the play. He pursued it, showed great effort. He was Johnny on the spot, bounced right into his belly. They may want to put this guy on short yardage goal line because he has a nose for the end zone.
He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David. When they start feeling the heat, he hurls one deep down the left side. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Takes it the other way. He's inside the 40. Quick step and go. That's one of those throws. He tried to give it some touch, and as soon as it left his hand, you know he was thinking, no, please bring it back. Bring it back.
As a quarterback, Reese, you got to throw the ball with conviction. Generally, when you throw it harder, oftentimes you're a lot more accurate. All of a sudden now, you try to take something off. You're trying to throw the perfect spiral and cut the wind, and your accuracy goes down, and that was an example there. Errant throw on the interception.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Second and goal coming up. Making side adjustments here. Throwing more. Looking for the goal line. And he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, Ducks.
This really has been a tale of two quarters for this offense. They were shut out in the first quarter, and they've been lighting the scoreboard up in the second. Give this offensive coordinator some credit. He found a rhythm. He was able to get this offense churning big plays out one after another, and right now, they are playing with tons of confidence.
The returner will field it and bring it back. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line. It's Russell. Here he goes breaking the pocket. Uncorks one to the middle. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Well, at this juncture in the game, with how the scoreboard looks, no question this offense is going to have to throw to get back in the game, and it's going to be tricky now because the defense is expecting it. You're going to throw into a lot of big zone coverages with everybody's eyes on the quarterback. Not going to be easy.
We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. The Crimson Tide looking for a big play to convert on third down. Keelan Russell flips it out on the screen. He'll be dragged down right at the 19-yard line. It'll bring up fourth down.
Really good job by the defense, understanding third down, the situation of the game. I play a little bit deeper, take away the sticks, react to shorter. I got to go get him on the ground now. Nice job making the tackle, but playing the down and distance first. And now...
But look at this. They're not setting up to punt. They're going to try to cut into this lead, and this is a huge risk late in the half. Fourth down, Russell. A terrific play to keep him from getting to the chains and forcing the turnover on downs. This offense has it with really good field position. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. He's got it. He'll get it all the way down to the 8-yard line, and the defense is feeling the heat.
Well, they have a massive lead, and we're only in the second quarter, but they're not calling the dogs off. They are staying aggressive, and they are taking shots. Another hookup there for this offense. Everything that they are dialing up is working to perfection, and they're looking to add already to their blowout lead.
Nobody open, he just throws it away, and it'll bring up second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll run it to the left here, looking for the goal line. He's going for the goal line. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Oregon!
You talk about going on the road and making...
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Indiana Hoosiers and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Hey guys, I caught up with Coach Lanning before the game. Both teams are perennial college football playoff participants, and this will be a great separator. He said, I'll have to call the game of the year to make sure our offense is efficient and gets off to a quick start. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Ducks headed for the ball, and we're ready for action. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. They'll leave it with him. Oh, he's got some space. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38.
And man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You've got to love this running back. And he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did, setting the tone. And Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and the defense said all the right things leading up to this game. We're focused on stopping the run. We want to be the more physical team. We're going to make them one-dimensional. Well, you just got to run down your throat early. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. Or for this deep...
Maybe a crease. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Indiana!
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And he finished things off racing 63 yards to the end zone. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They'll move the wide receiver. Snags it, and there's running room. He'll get a fresh set down, stopped at the 31-yard line.
It's so important this offense is able to get this guy the ball in space, especially in the perimeter of the field. And I love that last play call because he's able to get outside and use his speed. To me, that's where this guy is his most dangerous.
Moore. Pressure coming. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions from go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you could tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football.
He's got it down the field. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. And the Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. Tight end now in motion. Dante Moore wants to throw again. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the catch. It's Moore. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down.
That's a really nice looking throw. And when I think about the Ducks offense, I think about explosive plays, right? In the running game, but also in the passing game. I feel like if this team is going to win the conference, they need this guy here to be able to make throws like that on a consistent basis. But I'll tell you, he really gives them a chance. He makes this offense go.
Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. Floating away. Trying to escape and get it himself. Thought he saw some daylight, but this defense closed quickly. Maybe picked up one on the play. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Dante Moore looking for an open area to his left. They get to him as he throws. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
These receivers on these scramble drills are going to have to play with a little bit more urgency because this pass rush is getting after the QB. He was flushed out to the left and wasn't able to complete that throw because of the hit he took.
Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Still 3rd down, but a little less manageable after that penalty. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Escapes the pressure to his right. And the 3rd down pass is knocked away by the D.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're 3rd and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage. So everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. And they couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
First play of this drive comes from the 27. Gonna run it. It's Martin. Hard running there. So runs like that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
They'll try the left side. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And I'd go back to him again after that first carry, but the defense more ready. They're more alert, dialed into the running back. They're like, listen, we've given up one big play. All eyes on him. Nice job getting the guy on the ground.
And this one's not going to work out either. They stop him right at the line of scrimmage. It's 4th down.
Man, those big sticks give everybody juice. When you bring it and you fold somebody up like that on the offensive side of the football, everybody on defense gets excited. That Mike linebacker.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Made a defender miss. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They'll keep it on the ground. Maybe some room here. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. Clock strikes 0 here in the quarter, and Indiana is on top. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. On the run, it's Martin. Stop is made, but he picks up 4 yards down to the 21-yard line. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Richard. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line.
And you think the defense is dialed into this guy? Like, he's already had such a great start to the football game, and you know they're using him. Great job by this defense. Great adjustment. Great job being downhill, physical, fast right now, and getting him stopped.
And that's a play on 3rd down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. Give him a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Makes the catch.
Well, it's a heck with being conservative, right? I mean, that essentially would have just been a chip shot field goal with where they were on that 4th down. But they decide to go for it, throw it. They're looking for 6. They're going for a touchdown. They are being aggressive.
Looking for the end zone. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Hoosiers!
What a start for this guy, right? 2 drives, and that's already his 2nd rushing touchdown. And listen, this area of the field, David, in the red zone, you got to be able to run it. It's really hard to throw. The windows aren't very big. But this dude right now is feeling it.
And as a defense now, I understand the mission. Palmer, it's pretty simple. They're going to run the football. So I've got to meet that physical challenge, man. I got to stop the run, or else this is going to be a long day for this defense.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
Here's more to throw. Dances away to buy time. They're working that left side. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but I like trying to get this guy the ball in space.
Flies past the sticks, and he converts on 2nd and long. Great awareness on the scramble. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Moore will throw. Steps away to find some room. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. Just outside the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 21. Throwing Moore. Here's a heat. He'll try to do it himself. Didn't find much running room there. Picks up a few before he's forced out of bounds.
And I feel like this defense is starting to get in a rhythm and starting to feel it, right? You've seen him take off, have some success, and you know if nothing's open, he wants to run. Defense kind of locked in, didn't give up a big play there. They're kind of dialed into what's going on.
And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting to throw going his way, and they put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
In the gun on third down. Moore moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Breaks into the open. Nice run there. Picks up a few, and they'll force him out of bounds.
And these are the ones that they just add up, and they're so frustrating for a defender. Trust me, I'm a defensive guy. It's just annoying. You get him in third and medium. They're going to pass the football. You play the pass well, but, man, does he have a good feel, and he just pulls it down, and it's almost like he knew exactly where he had to get. Smart scramble. Nice job getting the first down.
Running inside. It's Hill. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking for room. It's Davison. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Ducks!
And that's a nice drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing. I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum, going into the half, cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. These two-point conversions are tricky enough. You don't want to add to the degree of difficulty by backing up 5. Then perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. They marched 79 yards on the drive, and he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Back to throw, it's Hoover. With the catch, it's shot. There he goes. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Hoosiers hit it quickly to the line. Looking to throw on first down. Under fire. Just a short pass to the tight end. Ripping through the defense. He's down at the 25-yard line, waning moments of the first half. It is a first down.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive. And you can see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
Keeps looking downfield. Got the back over the middle. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. The Hoosiers take their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They keep pushing forward now, back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. On 3rd and goal, you kick. And he's in. Touchdown, Hoosiers.
You know, there's so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
And let's finish this half now. And now we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time. So get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
And he made the extra point without problem. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Moore. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. The pass is incomplete, and the clock will stop with 5 seconds left. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Moore to the air. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. On the run from inside his own 5. And the coverage team able to make the tackle.
That's not what you want out of that kick return. If you're that return guy, you've got to make something happen. You've got to be able to make a guy miss. That's why you're back there in the first place, because of your athleticism, but you have got to be able to generate better field position on that kickoff return.
Dante Moore. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. The sure hands, it's Stewart. Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 with the first down.
Ooh, that's a nice throw. Great accuracy there. And you know, when you think about Oregon quarterbacks, I know we think about guys running around a little bit, but think back to guys like Dan Fouts, A.J. Feely. How about that name? Joey Harrington, of course, Justin Herbert. These guys could thread the needle from the pocket, make all the throws. This guy here reminds me a little bit of them.
From the gun, the ground game. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Keep it on the ground. Gain of 8. It's now 3rd and 2.
We love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. And a big hit at the end, but it didn't stop him from getting the first down.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the first down marker is and doing whatever it takes to get it.
The Ducks have this offense rolling. On the run, it's Hill. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. That's just inexcusable. A delay of game penalty there, and now it is 2nd and a mile and a half. Here's Moore to throw. Escapes the pressure going right. He was able to squirt free and pick up just a few on that one. Now on 3rd down, this offense has been rolling. Can the defense stand tall? On the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore slings it downfield. And that 3rd down pass left a vapor trail, but it's incomplete.
Well, you can see the...
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. 4th down, Moore. Now rolling to the left. Throws to the tight end. A tight end makes the grab. 1st down, still on his feet. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. They've got a really good drive going, but a little speed bump here at 2nd and 13. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Well, the defense knew coming into the 2nd half here, they were going to have to crank up the pass rush, right? They've got the lead. They're going to be seeing this quarterback drop back. How can you affect him? You've got to win up front one-on-one and get home, and they did there on 3rd down.
Fires on the move. Finds space on the right. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it. And the Ducks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Throwing more. Buying some time. And with the pressure on him, the quarterback goes down, and we played 3 quarters here. As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. The Hoosiers take their first timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here. Moore will throw. Moving out to the right. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Returns it down to the 3rd.
Hey y'all, what's up? So it's hot as I don't know what. So I made these little grown-up little freeze pop things. But you can make them.
Iconic stadiums in college football. Texas Memorial Stadium.
Welcome to Mountain America Stadium in Tempe. Sometimes it just seems
And eliminate mistakes at the line of scrimmage. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. Kicker headed for the football, and their season is now officially underway. On the run from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. so Georgia's offense who will have the football first. And here are the starters on the offensive front, and you won't find one much better in the country.
And it's amazing every year, man. We do these games, and we've done them for so long, and year after year. You can just hang your hat.
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. To say today's game has been highly anticipated is an understatement. Number 1 versus number 2, and that's really all that needs to be said. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Dan Lanning continues to prove why he's one of the best coaches in college football right now. Coming off a 13-2 season, yet another appearance in the college football playoff. He has a great stable of quarterbacks that will be fascinating to watch this season. Dante Moore returns, hoping to elevate his NFL stock, but top transfer portal quarterback Dylan Raiola in the wings. We'll see how it shakes out for the Oregon Ducks in Eugene. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. The Ducks will kick off first, and here we go. He'll bring it out. The Buckeyes offense will have the football first. And here comes Julian Sayet. A couple of big-time signal callers on display. We expect a lot of points to be put up in this one.
And I know Reese already talked about the quarterbacks. These are two really good football teams. Like, I'm excited to watch them throughout the season and where they can go and where they can get to, because there's a lot of potential, a lot of talent. Obviously, the trigger man, they're the reason it goes. And they're the spotlight tonight, Palmer, for quarterbacks like you that love QB play.
No doubt about it, man. And this is what college football is.
And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you've got to have two hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job of ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
The Ducks with an absolute gift to start this drive with goal to go. Dante Moore. He's got it on the run. Touchdown, Ducks! All that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
And after that touchdown, you can barely hear yourself think. Autzen Stadium, one of the most special places in all of college football and easily one of the loudest stadiums, is now going off. We've all called games here before. We love coming to Eugene. This place is magic, and it's because of these fans.
I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Just
snags it, and he's open. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And that's why play action is going to be big in this game. You saw how it just frees the second level of that defense just for a second and allowed the tight end to work himself vertically down the field. But how about this guy after the catch, right? So hard to bring down. What a weapon.
Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping him up, getting him. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Throw it, say it. Takes a hit as he fires. Complete to the right. The Buckeyes have it with a 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. Outside the pocket, lets it go. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Saw a spot in the middle. Across the 25, he's got room. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. And the Buckeyes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Under fire. Wide open downfield.
Well, there's an example of the quarterback just creating on the fly, because I think that was supposed to go to the running back on a screen, and he just saw an open guy downfield and said, I don't know, I'm just going to throw it down to this dude. He's wide open. I know it's not how we drew it up, but we'll take it.
On target. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Again, it's Sayin. Into the end zone. Got it. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down. The Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. And he's in. Touchdown, Buckeye. The extra point here would tie the game. Timeout signaled for by the Buckeyes. That's their 1st. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Extra point here will tie the game. He's looking the fake, and he wants to throw. He's got it for the 2. Found his man on the fake, and they take the lead. He takes this from inside. They got him for a safety, and there's a fine line between being aggressive and reckless, and he just ran right across it when he ran back into his own end zone. Hauls it in, looking for space. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. These teams putting up some early points, and now they have it back up 10-7. Unleashes one. Got his man on the right. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here's Sayin to throw. Quarterback strolling away from Heath. It's incomplete. Good job by the defense sticking with its coverage.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was...
Makes a grab and room to run. Touchdown, Ohio State. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
And that's what I think makes this tight end so dynamic. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. There's so many tight ends out there that are just possession guys, and they usually go down right after they catch the ball. This guy has the ability to, with his speed, to make people miss, and he showed it to you right there on that touchdown catch.
They'll try to add another to their lead. Looking to throw. Forget the kick. He's going to throw it. He makes the grab in the end zone. They must have seen something on film as they turn the fake into the two-point conversion. From inside the 15, here comes the return. He's brought down after a good return, gets it out to the 31. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency.
And try to find something positive with this offense. Forget about the safety. Those don't happen very often. Try to get some first downs together, get some good mojo going.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't. And he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
Moore. Snagged in the middle. It's Johnson. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. And the Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. To the air on first down. Makes the catch. It's Johnson. Stopped just inside the 30 and the 29. It's a 10-yard pickup and a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Moore to the air. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. He steps out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Big pickup on the ground, and they're rolling.
We talk a lot about this at quarterback, right? Hard focus downfield, soft focus around. He wanted to throw that downfield. He just felt the pressure. He knew he had to get out of danger. He was able to do that, use his speed, go get north up the field for a first down. Well done.
The throw. Finds his big tight end. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
Yeah, this defense is going to have a plan for this tight end, especially when he lines up in the slot, because there's a lot of different routes he can run, and because of his size and his wingspan, he's very, very difficult to cover.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Throwing, Moore. Rushes on him. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal.
I love the play call there, too, because second and short, defense is thinking you might run it. So you try to catch them off guard with the pass. Nothing there. Even if you throw an incompletion, you're going to have a chance to run it the very next play, but it doesn't matter. This guy's just so athletic himself.
Sorry, y'all. I had to do a little something.
He's able to go get the first. Let's get a fresh set of downs.
From the gun. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
What a fantastic route that time. If you're going to be able to throw the ball down in this area of the field with the windows closed so quickly, you have got to be precise with the route running, and that's what happened right there. That's an easy connection between the QB and his target for the score.
He's in there for the 2-point conversion, and now they're within a field goal. A 69-yard touchdown drive, and they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. And he's coming out of the end zone. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. And on that kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. They love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Buying some time. Slings it downfield. Complete to the right. And they pick up the first down in what might be the last play here in the first quarter. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. As we take a look at the stats, both teams putting up some numbers. These defenses were reeling in the first quarter. See if they can get their sea legs in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. He'll throw it. The receiver was doubled, and they picked it off. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And that's just excellent cover. Man, cover one, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board. You still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB man, I don't need to force it. I don't.
Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
We're only in the first half already. This guy's got 2 TD passes, so you could see the defensive coaching staff on the sideline telling this D-line, guys, we got to get after this guy. We have to affect his rhythm and not let him be so comfortable back there. Right there, they were able to get after him. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And how nice is it to have an eraser at the quarterback spot? First down, you get sacked, lose a bunch of yards. In a more difficult situation, you call him pass to try to attack the secondary, but he's got the ability to do this. Just pull it down.
Snags it, and there's running room. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
We thought this guy might be a big weapon here and a big part of what the offense was going to try to do. And you've seen now, early in this game, they're going to him a lot. That's already his 5th catch.
And into the end zone, and he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon!
Well, they've been calling his number, running the ball a lot on this drive, Dave. That's an outstanding run right there. But whether it's designed or whether it's off script scrambling around, this defense can't find a way to corral this guy. And if I was on offense, I'd keep letting him do this.
Yeah, and the annoying thing is, man, the quarterback gets the ball every single play. They snap it to him. He can throw it. He can scramble. He can run. So really just opens up the whole field is at his mercy. And this defense right now, not finding a lot of answers. They've got to do something to stop this quarterback.
Let's go down to the sideline and Holly.
Here on Ohio State's sideline, there is a lot of conversation happening about better communication. This crowd is making it so difficult. Already create
time to take a shot. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down.
And I feel like that was predetermined. They told him in the huddle, man, chuck that thing down the field. Like, haven't run the ball well, haven't thrown it well. They haven't.
Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
This has been a nightmare for the offense. What's one of the most critical statistics in any college football game? It's the turnover rate. They've already got 3, David. We're not even through the first half. This couldn't be any worse if you're on offense.
Yeah, and it's not a surprise why they're trailing in this football game. When you continue to give the football to the other team and put your defense in a bind, you're going to give up points. So they've got to find something with this offense that they can do well. Because right now, they're finding a good way to turn it over. But they got to do something positive to get back in this football game.
And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Oregon! This guy's putting the Oregon offense on his shoulders, carrying them however you want, on the ground or through the air.
I mean, so fun to watch when you got a guy that can do this. And we've seen it with the Ducks in history, man. They've had some great ones that put their team on their shoulders. You need me to run it, I'll run it. You need me to throw it, I can do that too.
He'll return it. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. It's a good thing to be charitable, Jesse, but I think the last couple of drives might be overdoing it a bit.
I agree, and I think at this point, David, the quarterback here, he's got to be a CEO, and he's got to really get his guys settled down. A couple turnovers in a row now. They've got to find a rhythm.
CEO, a.k.a. don't screw it up, young man. That's what it sounds like on the sidelines with the coaches. We got to stop turning the football over.
They really got things moving on this drive. Second play of the drive comes from the 37. Running inside, it's Jackson. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. So now it's second and long. Sayin gets rid of it. And that is interception number 3 on the day. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Moore will throw. Here comes the heat. And it's a sack.
I love the defensive effort there. They didn't get him right away. They stayed after him. He was scrambling, going backwards. They get the sack on the first play of the drive.
The Ducks now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down, they'll go to the air. And the ball's out, and they're after it. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover. And after the turnover, there's a man still down, and we have an injury on the field. That is their junior quarterback down on the field, a guy they can ill afford to lose. Holly will update his condition soon. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Their defense came up with a big stop now to see if they can turn it into points. Finds his big tight end. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. Pass completion, move the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. It's now 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. Motion from the wideout. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job. And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
And the ball is out. Who's going to get it? Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And that's a couple mistakes already early in this football game, man. 2 fumbles by the QB. You've got to take care of the football. When you drop back, you start to feel pressure. 2 hands on the football. You can't continue to make mistakes like this. The defense capitalizes and recovers the fumbles.
They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Here's Raiola to throw. Pocket breaking down. He's sacked. This defense all over him. Oh, man, they've already lost 1 quarterback today. Now the backup comes in and has to take a shot.
Man, I might think about protecting my QB a little better. I already lost 1. Now your second guy gets hit, and you got to keep this guy healthy. You got to keep him upright. You got to protect your quarterback, man.
Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting to throw going his way, and they put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
The Ducks will punt it away on 4th down. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Hauls it in at the 25. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Throw it, say it. Quickly out to the tight end. Breaks a tackle, and he might have room. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver comes in motion. Back to throw, it's Sayin. Moves around to clear up the vision. He'll pull it down and run. Knocked down after a pickup of maybe 2, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Here's a hit. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
He didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
Lined up in the gun on 3rd down. Sayin. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a 1st down at the 31. Ohio State calls its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. The Buckeyes will line it up on 1st and 10. Here's Sayin to throw. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Sayin back to the air. Fires downfield. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
Just got to finish the play for the wide receiver. You got to look that one in and complete it. It's a bad drop.
On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. That'll be enough for the 1st down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. Final timeout called by the Buckeyes. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. And the Buckeyes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. On the run, fires downfield. Touchdown, Buckeyes! The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive.
That textbook how you end a 1st half. You're trailing. You need to put a drive together. Great job using all of the clock, getting the team.
It's a fake, and the kicker's going to throw it. He makes the catch in the end zone, and that trickery works to perfection for the 2. From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. And there he goes. They won't get it. It's a touchdown. Boy, nothing electrifies a stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always so exciting because you don't see them very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job by the returners, showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up, and it's because of that awesome kickoff return.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. They finally make the stop. That's going to make those halftime stats look a little bit nicer as we head to the break. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, after seeing that, sign me up for another 2 quarters there in Eugene. This tight end is enjoying quite the day through 2 quarters. It's amazing how athletic tight ends are now and just how much they're utilized. He's played a starring role in giving them this halftime lead. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Autzen Stadium.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. Looking for daylight from inside his 20. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or 2, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. As always, Holly keeping an eye on the injuries. What's the latest?
I caught up with the Oregon head coach coming out of the locker room. He will not return after an injury. He said the backup is going to have to rally here and hopes they can get off to a good start to start the second half. Keep you posted on how things are going down on the field. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. So that big play changes the complexion of things. It's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Raiola can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
And for whatever reason, this quarterback has not been able to find his footing in this game. He's one of the better, more talented quarterbacks in the country. Had his guy wide open that time. He didn't have to throw it that hard. He could have just floated it to him for the easy completion. But he's just been off over and over again in this game.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass, it's Raiola. Under fire. He's going to take, breaks into the open. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one. And the Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. He wants to throw it. Escapes the pressure to his right. Throws toward the end zone. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! This dude is revving his engine like that duck coming out on a motorcycle. He is putting up points and finding the promised land.
And it's nice to have a guy that can do that. Goodness gracious, they just keep finding at Oregon as trigger men. Not only throw the football, but guys who can pick them up and put them down and make big plays.
And he's not going to take the touchback. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out in the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got
another interception. This guy just can't find his own players. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Ducks! Lining up to tack one more. And the extra point was good to finish things off. And a special teams miscue as the kickoff goes out of bounds. Don't know if the defense will appreciate having to defend a short field from the start after that penalty.
Break, here we go.
Say it. Quarterback on the move, still looking. He'll get rid of it. Complete to the right. Wide open spaces. Touchdown, Buckeye! He found some open space and turned on the Jets. Now a two-point conversion attempt coming up. Looking to throw it, say it. Moving out to the right. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit. From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Keeps it on the draw. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
It's not sexy and it's not these long plays all the time. But this QB does such a good job of picking up 4 to 5 and making it where you're always ahead of the sticks and just letting you know, we'll run it. We'll take advantage of this guy's speed.
He lets one fly deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have held on.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place, and that time, they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
Here they come, trying to convert a 3rd and short from the 28. They're in the gun. Here's Dylan Raiola. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end.
Guys, look at this. They're surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Sends it back in motion. Raiola to throw for it on 4th. Here's the pressure. Fires to the wideout. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. The decision to go for it does not pan out. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. Nearly another interception. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Say it. Bought a little time, lets it go. Right on the money. And he'll go out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they've got it right on the doorstep.
And he finds this guy again on the outside. I tell you what, man, that's the matchup down here in this part of the field. You find your guy that you trust, and you get him the football. He does the rest. I tell you what, I thought he was going to score for a second and get in, but now set up with this offense, 1st and goal in a great situation.
First and goal, and this feels like their chance to make a game of it. Trying to run, it's Jackson. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Ohio State. Lining up to add another. Oh, they want the two, and the holder tries to throw for it. They're going to get him, and this offense now has even more work to do. Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Still a lot of time to go here in the third quarter, but they want the ball back right now with an onside kick. And that one, I don't think, with required 10 yards, it did not. Penalty marker is out. They were trying to steal a possession to draw a little closer in this game, but the ball didn't go 10 yards, so they'll take over the football with the lead. Throwing Raiola. Finds his tight end. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Back to throw, it's Raiola. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. That's caught, it's Moore. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards.
Encroachment defense. We are at SB Ballard Stadium in Norfolk, Virginia. A late season clash, one that could have huge stakes and could be a determining factor in how this season is remembered. Week 11 in EA Sports College Football. It's the Appalachian.
Before you go back to work.
It's Singleton. Finds a soft spot in the middle. Guys, let's chat about App State. For some teams, the road into the top 25 can be a little more treacherous than for others. And once you get there, you've got to convince the rest of the country you deserve to stay.
And I think that's what's next for this squad. They've earned the right to get in the top 25. People are noticing what they're doing. Now, let's continue to build on it, because they haven't proven they're a top 10 team, and they want to get to that point.
Yeah, let's stay hungry. Let's not be satisfied with the fact that we just broke into the top 25. Let's get in the top 20, top 15, top 10. Let's make the college football playoff. Don't want to get ahead of your skis here too early. It's a nice thing to be inside the top 25 now, but you want to continue to get better.
Looking to throw on first down. He's got him. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. The Mountaineers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. Let's talk about App State. The biggest problem for schools at this level is getting enough big bodies, particularly on the offensive line, and getting a three-star guy like this can really help them at this level, Jesse.
Yeah, and when you get guys like that on your offensive line, if you can get a couple dudes like that, all of a sudden now you can hang with bigger, better competition. Games are still won and lost in the trenches. I know this is just one piece, but getting this three-star offensive lineman who was very highly recruited, that was a massive win for this head coach.
Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back.
Say something in the chat, please.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Still third down, but more ground to cover after the flag.
Y'all can hear me, say something in the chat. That way I know if I need to turn my mic up.
He wants to throw it again. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted. A tough start to the opening drive as the defense comes up with a big play.
That is the perfect start for a defense that has really struggled against the pass this week.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. He was trying to get that. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lewis. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Perfect play call for that big gain to open the drive. Now here they come on 1st and 10. To the ground, he's got it again. Makes it past the marker. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Looking for room, it's Lewis. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. First quarter in the books. Let's see how these two wide receivers are stacking up so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Looking for a man, it's Singleton. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds. He'll be short of the first down. And wait just a second, the official's going to take a second look at this one.
That was a possession, but don't play with me like that.
After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. And the Mountaineers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll run the counter. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. Now the connection takes it to the 11. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. A little too anxious to get started on the outside, and that's a false start.
No.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Well, after that false start, now instead of 2nd and short, you've got 2nd and 8. Looking to fire. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. Wide receiver going in motion. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Makes the grab. And they make the stop, and this offense has it inside the 5, and they are threatening.
And they find him early, and I love it because last week they found him often. He had over 100 yards, and they found him throughout this season. This offense...
No, what am I doing? I can show you.
We are at SB Ballard Stadium in Norfolk, Virginia. A day full of college football has been great, but there's...
My bad.
They'll move the wide receiver. Wants to throw. It's Singleton. Makes the grab. Guys, let's chat about App State. They climbed into the top 25. Nothing has been given to these guys, but they're quickly becoming a problem for everybody else.
Well, they are, and they earned that number beside their name. They've played really, really well. The question is now, can you keep it? David, how many times in the past have we seen a team outside the top 25 finally get ranked and then get blown out the very next week?
And there's not a lot of difference between 25 and 45. A lot of times, so many people close together. So earn that ranking and try to keep climbing.
A spectacular one-hand grab. And they pick up just a few on that completion. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Looking left. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Not the way you want to start your first drive, and the defense forces a turnover.
Well, statistically, this defense...
The Mountaineers offense coming onto the field. They turned it over with an interception on their first drive of the game. We're still looking for our initial points of the game.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
They'll keep it on the ground. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. You've got a 3rd and manageable backed up in your own end, but convert here and you get some momentum. Throws to the wideout. And they can't make the play on third down.
Fucking throw it down, bro.
They'll operate out of split backs. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Makes the grab down the middle. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. The Mountaineers right after the huge play through the air back to the line. They'll run play action. Fires to the wideout. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. Appalachian State comes out onto the field to get the...
Lossy. 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 Lossy.
Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponents, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. The Buckeyes ready to kick it away first. A special teams miscue right off the bat, and they'll take over in... field position. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. The run inside. It's Hill. Picks up the first down. There's a crease. The 20. Touchdown, Oregon.
I'm on my fucking mind, nigga. You a fucking emo? Alright, bet. I bet you don't score again. I bet you gonna come out this shit crying. I'm about to put this belt to your eyes. Fuck, nigga. They stay with the Xbox niggas. They think they talking to. Alright, okay. I'm gonna show you something, bro.
And he's coming out of the end zone. He gets a block.
What, nigga, what I tell you? I already told you out the fucking gate, nigga. I already fucking told you I'm gonna make you cough, bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna really make you fucking cough. I'm gonna make you delete this shit. Bitch ass nigga.
Early, the opponent drives down the field on the opening drive, scores, and now on their opening touch of the game, they're not even bringing the offense on the field. They're able to score a touchdown and answer with a phenomenal kick return. TD changing the game on special teams early.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Now the pitch. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Here's more to throw. Bringing the heat. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
Man, this offense has been bad. How about the first play? Nowhere to go, nowhere to run, tackle for a loss. Second play, you get your quarterback sacked. And the third play, now we're sitting in third and long, right where this defense wants to get us.
Unloads to the wideout. No, he loses the ball after the huge game.
Bitch! Wake up, nigga! You ain't wake up! Wake up, nigga! Wake up! Fuck, nigga!
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
And great job by the defense. The ball's thrown, the ball's completed, swarming to the football, knock it out, and then guess what? Be there to scoop it up, run it back to the end zone. Huge play by this defense.
On the move from inside his 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Just barely able to stop him. He almost housed that, baby. The nice return there. That last line of coverage is the only thing that stopped him from scoring. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. This feels like one of those games you might have to answer every score. Already down 14-7. He stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11.
I feel like it's hard to forget to cover the big fella, the tight end, the man over the middle of the field most of the time. He comes wide open. I don't know if it was a busted coverage or whatever, but he makes a big play for this offense, and the defense better take note. We got to cover the tight end.
And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Dante Moore. Caught. And he will score. Touchdown, Ducks.
And I like this offense. They didn't panic. A lot of times you see offenses panic and want to get back in it when they're down really quickly, and they force the issue. They stayed patient. They stayed within themselves, and we're an extra point away from being a tied football game.
And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. And he's going to bring this one out. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. Pulls it in, it's Johnson. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Picked up 5 on that last pass play, now it's 2nd and 5. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
From the gun on 3rd down, Sayin. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense note.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Sayin to throw for it on 4th. Pressure coming. Drilled as he throws, and they stop him on 4th down with the heat.
Well, I knew the coach was confident in his offense. I did not know he was that confident this early in the game. 4th and long. I thought he just pumped that one away and let his defense take the field. Interesting.
Moore. Oh, they're after him. He wants it all. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking to fire. Rushes on him. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
Man, I love the decision-making right there. Like, drop back to pass, look for your shots. You don't see it, tuck it, get positive yards, makes the next down even easier. That is a great heads-up, early down play for this QB.
Moving toward the end zone and fumble.
I don't want to throw that money on that Cowboy. You fucking suck, nigga. You want to keep running that fucking ball? Your ass a fucking bitch. Fucking old ass nigga.
Buckeye. The defense putting points on the board.
And that's the kind of play that can win you the game. You're on defense. It looks like the opponent's just going to run it in for an easy touchdown. But you create the takeaway, you scoop and score. It's a game-changing play. It's a momentum-changing play. And you can see on the sideline right now, they are completely galvanized by that defensive score.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Throwing more. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their
Your ass touch a whole game. It's like, if you think you can win off just running the ball up the middle with the quarterback, that's you, but I'm just telling you not to win on that. Stop doing that.
And how about this
What's
offense,
happening?
man? They're trying
Bitch
to
ain't
get
he?
the football down
Who ain't he? Bitch ain't he? Who ain't bitch ain't he?
Doesn't flinch. Does a nice job. Nobody.
Oh, out of space. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Here's more to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Hurts. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. Oh, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. Let's take a look at the stats and what has been a high-scoring early part of this game. The defenses have some work to do to slow down these high-powered attacks as we start the second quarter. Forward to the air. Seems incomplete to the right. There to make the stop, but they use the back in the passing game and pick up the first down. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. More to the air again. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
And this is why this team is losing this game. They cannot protect their quarterback. He's already been sacked a bunch of times. Almost got sacked right there. This guy doesn't have a chance with the way this offensive line is playing.
Dante Moore. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
Hey, man, it's fun to watch a defense that really knows how to pressure the quarterback and that have guys that can win up front. That's the 4th sack of the day. We're still in the first half, but they got a bunch of guys up front that twist and stunt and move and know how to rush the passer. This offense has got to find a way to...
If you're that honest, you can't leave, bro. You so fucking shit. You can't ball. You suck, gang. You're so ass. I don't know how you're this ass, gang. I don't.
To their goal line. And it looks as if this one's going to carry into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense.
Snags it and he's open. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. new set of downs after the completion. Play fake, Julian Sayet. Under fire. Had to throw it before he wanted. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds.
I'm impressed with this defense, man, because that QB is lightning fast. You see how fast that defender was able to get to him and force the incompletion? Wow.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Throwing, Sayet. Here comes the heat. Blasted as he lets it go. Finds his man. It's Johnson. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Now on 1st down from the 43-yard line. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. Could be an alley. As they unpack the pile, it's part of Ohio State's DNA to have a lethal running game.
And this is a trend, Reese. We can go back as long as you want to go back, and we can go back a couple years to J.K. Dobbins, and we can go all the way back to Eddie George. They always find great running backs at Ohio State.
Looking to throw, it's Sayet. Flushed out of the pocket. On the run, deep down the right side. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. And the timing just a hair off.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions. You've given up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz. Because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Bringing it back. Running inside the 20. Touchdown.
You fucking suck. You keep emailing and you suck.
Put more points on the board, keep the momentum, but sometimes you just get a little bit too aggressive. And Palmer, they pay for it in a big way.
And that's one where the defense gave up some yards early in the drive, and you're wondering, is the opponent going to score here at the end of the first half? But they're just waiting for one mistake, and they take advantage of the opportunity, jumping that pass in the air, picking it off, taking it all the way to the house, and now taking the lead.
First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Tackled after a short gain, it'll be 2nd and 9. Didn't get much on 1st down, it's 2nd and 9. Here's Sayet to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. He'll go out of bounds at the 22, methodically moving it away from their own end zone. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this 3rd down. Pressure's there and he lets it go. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down.
And I like the aggressive.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Going for the marker on the ground. And he will not get there. How about this defense stopping that run short?
That's a great job there by the defense here early in this game, getting a huge stop. Got an opportunity to make the opponent pay. Offense taking over now in great field position. Let's see what they can do here from a play calling standpoint to try to put some points on the board.
The coach still thinks he was right. The officials say he was not. The challenge is denied and the timeout is gone. Moore. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Takes it the other way. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. To throw, it's Sayet. Wide open downfield. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21. The Buckeyes come to the line in the hurry-up. Wants to throw on 1st down. Makes the catch. And he will score! Touchdown, Ohio State!
And the offense breaks the tie, takes the lead, gains some momentum. How big is this, Palmer, now going into the half with the lead, with the momentum?
Well, they break the tie, but they also break their confidence a little bit now. The opponent now has to go into the locker room probably down, and they're wondering, what adjustments do we have to make? What do we have to fix? Because we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Throwing Moore. Got a man. It's Johnson. Runs through, man. He might have some space. They bring him down, but not before he gets a first down at the 35. Now Oregon will call its second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's second and long here. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Catch in the middle. It's Hooks. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. 3rd and 6 yards to go. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. And the defense wraps up the first half by taking it to the quarterback and getting a sack. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays.
The defense has been so dominant up front. You've seen it in these passing situations. That now the 7th sack of the game.
And the Ducks will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarmed him under for no gain. The Ducks will kick it away first, and will start the second half. Looks like he's going to try to return it. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. Say it. Buys a little extra time. Rolling, throwing, looking right. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up.
We've seen this offense click and hum, and it's not clicking. And something's a little bit off. And I like the deep shot down the field. Wished it wasn't an interception, but they got to find a way in this O to manufacture some first downs. And
intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. He'll try to take it back.
And that's why as quarterbacks, you cannot telegraph the pass. You cannot stare down your receivers because these defenders, they're watching you. And that defender knew exactly where the QB was going with that football, and that's why he picked it up.
Moore will throw. The screen, he's got wheels. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Now on 2nd and goal. Here's Moore to throw. Escapes the pressure going right. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
Man, the defense smells blood in the water. You can tell. They're getting to this quarterback over and over and over. They've already sacked him a couple times. They're just winning up front. They almost got another sack on that last play.
Throw toward the end zone. Picked off right at the goal line.
Give me that shit, nigga. And I'm to 6 again. For the how much time? Nigga, you suck. You fucking suck. Holy shit, man.
The defense takes matters into its own hands.
Nice vision by the linebacker, understanding and diagnosing pass right away, getting his eyes on the quarterback, breaking on the football, making the huge interception, and then taking it back to the high school days, man. In his glory days at the running back spot, running all the way to the house and scoring the touchdown.
The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. That last pick six after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. It is such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards, but did what they're supposed to do. Now, Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back.
Goes high to pull it in. They finally get to him. But what a play there to pick up the first down. What a nice throw there, just carving up the defense. You make these types of passes downfield, and reminds me of Justin Herbert just carving up Arizona State for nearly 5 bills.
Yeah, just making big plays in the passing game. This offense is built on the run. It always has been. It always will be. That's what the Ducks hang their hat on. But making those explosive plays down the field when the defense slips up and loses a little bit of eye discipline.
He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up. The Ducks trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. 1st and goal, and a great opportunity to slice into this lead. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Oregon! Ready to try the point after.
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole, he saw it, he put his foot in the ground, and that was paving.
Bringing it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They still have the lead, but they need to respond. There he goes. Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 with a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Say it. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They'll get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Knocked down after a pickup of maybe 2, and, man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire. Fourth down, say it. Throws to the wideout. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Running inside, it's Jackson. Maybe some room here. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the 3rd quarter stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. They go back to work with the 1st down in the final period of this one. They'll ride the hot hand. Breaks the tackle. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which ones work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Shakes off the defender. Oh, he's got some space. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. And the Buckeyes will have it 1st and 10. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
I know you took a loss on 1st down there trying to run the football, but you've got the lead, and you've got to continue to run the football. And this is a big challenge now for your offensive line. Those guys up front, you've got to find a way against a defense that knows.
And it's picked off. That's the turnover they desperately needed.
Well, this offense is trying to ice the game. They've got the lead here in the 4th quarter, but it's only by 1 possession, so you got to be so careful with your decision-making. And that was not a good one by the quarterback. They now turn it over, and they better hope their defense can play well in this sudden change situation.
Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today.
And this guy's just never been able to get into a rhythm all game long, whether it's been because of pressure or the defense disguising their coverages. He just doesn't seem right. And as a result, he's now thrown 3 picks in this game.
Off the RPO, complete. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the 1st down. The Buckeyes can really attack on this 2nd and short. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. Dragged down, Liddell. Sticks for a 1st down.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the 1st down marker is and doing whatever it takes to get it.
The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. They're down to the 20, 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. Finding some room. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. You already have the lead. Scoring is always good. But milk the clock, and it will be your friend. A 1st down run on the doorstep. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. Move the tight end. Slams it ahead. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Buckeye!
I told you wasn't going to win this right.
And he tacked on the extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hill. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Dante Moore finds the tight end. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They moved the chains. They marked it at the 29. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Running free. He goes out of bounds. Big pickup on the play. It'll look nice in the stats column, but probably not enough to make a difference in the game. And the Ducks are threatening in the red zone. Moore to the air. Fires to the end zone. And he can't find his man as he was trying to pay off this this red zone opportunity. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Second down, he'll throw it. Pocket breaking down. They get him stopped, but those feet kept moving until he was down to the 5. Timeout called by the offense. 29 seconds left on the clock. Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. Give him 6 and give them a chance with the late touchdown still alive in this one.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
They're on it. They recover the onside kick, and they get it right back.
Everything going their way right now. Last drive they score, special teams goes out, they execute the onside kick. You need a touchdown now. Can your offense deliver for you here late in the game?
They'll start this drive at their own 48. Got out of trouble and throws. Got his man on the right. Timeout called by the offense. We have 18 seconds left. Well, he made the grab, but the doors closed quickly after that.
And I like this. I want to find my running back, but man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm. I need a spin move. I need something where he can make that guy miss and pick up a bunch of yards and maybe get a big play out of it.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Moore. Got him downfield. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. Timeout is called. Clock stops. 13 seconds to go in the game. The Ducks come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Might be calling a hot route. Moore will throw. Stepping to the right. Unleashes one deep. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
Here's a heat. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads. Hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the fourth quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at, and I expect this team to stay in contention.
You heard what I said.
They wanna see me in a shiny flash. Who got this hella pretty face? Got us something dope, heard you mad. I don't really wanna understand. Got a missile aim, got a pretty face. I don't partake with them fakes. I don't like that, you heard me say. Repeat again. I don't partake.
I can bargain, sat him down and raise a bargain. I beg your pardon, caution. New fleet, I make him nauseous. I'm all in this, my homemade for auction. Run up, I'm breaking necks, make him get the double take. When I dictate, so straight, no debate. The pressure elevate, ain't got no time to negotiate. Never chase, I set the pace. Got my 5-star click from the cradle to the grave.
You wanna see me in a shining flash?
You got this hella pretty face. Got a son dope, heard you mad. I don't really wanna understand.
Got a missile aim, got a pretty face.
Partake with a face. I don't like that, you heard me say. Repeat again.
열심히 뛰어봐 나는 놈이 꾸며봤지 앞에서 해줄게 인사 반응도 못해 다 쓰러져 domino 원인 I'm fair game yes I'm a 신사 기상 pack it up 팀사 긴장 shoot it up 비상 산책하듯이 눈에 티 탐이 판에 so boring 내가 할 만한 피사
Locked and loaded like my gun, you toted. Take me to the battle, my team, you know it. Skies pitch black till we pull up and glow it. I'm all day with it, no I never get off it. Everywhere I go is drama, all the boys I get the trauma. Diamonds, blues.
That wig split he trying to let one man in there. cold shit, babe? Yeah, he acting like goddamn, what brother name is? He acting like damn Blueface. Boy rapping like Blueface, ain't it, babe? There you go, man. Boy, you too far away, pussy boy. Trying to shoot me from far away.
what they thought this was, but I come through smoking. Smooth criminal like pounds, just told them. With a squad get scolded. War with the Lord, not an omen. Still might have to grill a brother like Foreman. When my dogs start rioting, leaves will be falling off trees. You'd think that it's autumn. Yo, I can't stand these rap boys. Feel to eliminate all. I'm trying to raise this stack, boy, so tall that it might fall. Top striker, man, I lick off the goal, so anything I set, I achieve and more. Soon bring the man them on some kind of tour. Enough liquor bottles in my rider report. I don't know why they would step to the team, and I'll send man airborne like fly beat. Come like this as some sci-fi scene when I lace this magic on these type of beats. I don't want to hear no thought from a dweeb. You don't respect me if you don't pay my fees. If you don't respect me, then please better back out the way of this heat. I don't know what they thought this was, but I come through smoking. Smooth criminal like pounds, just told them. With a squad get scolded. War with the Lord, not an omen. Still might have to grill a brother like Foreman. When my dogs start rioting, leaves will be falling off trees. You'd think that it's autumn. I don't know what they thought this was, but I come through smoking. Smooth criminal like pounds, just told them. With a squad get scolded. War with the Lord, not an omen. Still might have to grill a brother like Foreman. When my dogs start rioting, leaves will be falling off trees. You'd think that it's autumn. Yo, step to the place on my jeers are with all nine, and I'm on a mad one. I don't want no attention from that gal if she ain't a bad one. Man try to tell me the 3-5 come too stinky, it's Cali that packs from. And if I go broke, N95s and nightgloves slapped on. Soon put chef on the map, son. Don't pop with too many brothers, they cap enough. Dog, I don't care about the past, that bad in the present, and you can get wrapped on. I don't deal with pests, man got no fertilizer for them. Go on then, run up your mouth yet again. Joe get sent all the way up like Rem. Nah, that ain't the flex, so I got cheers on my feet, they're retro. They can act like they got bars. I got bars in my name like Esco, and I'll slap them off like Crespo. Go dish out the news like Metro, and it's punks know that I don't tech joke. In person, they reject smoke. I don't know what they thought this was, but I come through smoking. Smooth criminal like pounds, just told them. With a squad get scolded. War with the Lord, not an omen. Still might have to grill a brother like Foreman. When my dogs start rioting, leaves will be falling off.
It's time for the talking to stop and the fighting to start. This should be good. I'm Todd Grisham, and here with me, my broadcast colleague, it's... First up, we have Steel Jaw from the United States of America, and they hold the SCI Continental title, coming off a TKO win.
Dismount.
So they stare into each other. These athletes have been waiting a long time to square off. Here we go. And that hook scores. That counter shot lands. Missing with the hook. Straight right just misses. This fighter does everything behind the jab. Your opponent has got to watch out for that. Punch, counter punch. Caution is being thrown to the wind. The combination to this save.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
Throws the jab, it doesn't score. And he wasn't ready for that counter punch. Does not score. They exchange punches. You don't want to trade shots. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. It's no secret who has the advantage after that last.
And there's the bell to start round 2. After a really strong round, let's see if they can finish the job.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
You can see from the record, this fighter is fantastic and is really difficult to get past. Unlucky to miss with that jab. That jab won't score. Couldn't land that jab. I can't believe we're only halfway through the round.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Swing and a miss with that left hook. Beautiful counter shot. Throwing the hook, but it doesn't score. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Talk about a one-sided 3 minutes. We just saw it.
As long as they don't get complacent, you think this is too easy. If they keep this same kind of pace up, they've got this fight.
On to the third. Coming off that great round, let's see if they can build on momentum here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Beautiful counter punch. That left-handed jab doesn't quite score. Nice counter shot. Just missed with that jab. Both men step back for just a moment. A perfect counter shot.
Another one, another gun. All damn, just what have I become? No chance, I'll stay what they waiting for. No brain on stage, been here before. Hold on too much, gotta let it go. No pain, I'm out of it, ain't involved. No call.
Failing to score with that right hook. Is he gonna punch himself out, though? You can tell who's stronger and who's faster. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. promise you, all three judges here are going to give that round to you-know-who.
Dominance, without a doubt, made it look so easy.
Here we go to the fourth round. Last round, complete domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
And magnitude just got stopped. I want to see that again, but from a different angle.
Even I've got to see that again. Where did that come from?
Are you all right? You're out.
Stuff that boy.
So time to go celebrate after a knockout win here.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. You see shots like that in the gym. At least for once, this is on TV. Thousands around the world saw that shot. They probably even heard it.
Feeling like I got a brand new contract. Armed and dangerous and ready for comeback. Soon as I catch him on sight, it's contact. I get the job done proper, there's no comebacks. That's not fair, people hoping on the balance. But even you got that magical, you have it. And we were born and blessed with all this talent. Soon as we give it a task, it's so apparent, I'm fully prepared. Fully activated and ready. Focused on the target, grab my weapon, hold it steady, your name. You know that aim range heavy. Got the beast in me screaming out, let me out the cage. I ain't gotta do it with rage. The days are numbered, see my steps are calculate. On time, not a second hour late. Witnessing the mastery that we display like a hitman. Yeah. See, I go in and get the job done. Yeah, I'm moving like a hitman. See, I go in and get the job done. They don't want
balls. Man try come for the bell, but I punched you never saw ended all of your hawks. Now all of your bros are stood on the sideline, head in the hand shot, joke of the show. But they keep those hands up, swing for their fences. All you're going on poorly for sure. How much do you wanna be the champ? How much do you wanna please the fans? How much do you wanna be the king? And how much do you wanna feed your camp? How much do you wanna see people champ? Swing like you ain't got a thing to lose. It's the ESBC, beat them neatly. Titles never ever in dispute. Ding ding, step in the ring, and swing left, right, man's head get ping. Can't try a ting, no but ping. We bring when right, somebody shot sling. Ding ding, step in the ring, and swing left, right, man's head get ping. Can't try a ting, no but ping. We bring when right, somebody shot sling. I came from the 7 Hills, city of steel, home of the village and brilliant meals. Can't take man for a pudding, take man to Ingles. Barry have a kid on his heels. In the ring, it's gritty and real. Braveheart man put a kid on his shield. Act daft man put a kid on his. Been back from when I was swinging on field. Left up, give it with a whiplash. Not gonna work with a sit back. Man wanna showboat over the top, send him over the ropes like Prince Lass. Send a man through ropes like Hopkins. Go mad like Mike when he lost it. I'm trying to be the best like money. Most guys don't know about boxing. Ding ding, step in the ring and swing left, right, man's head get ping. Can't try a ting, no but ping. We bring man right, somebody shot sling. Ding ding, step in the ring and swing left, right, man's head get ping. Can't try a ting, no but ping. We bring man right, somebody shot sling.
What they say now. I like to welcome everybody out to the Samurai. Indeed. Here we go, one side. Really neat. Very beautifully, very alliterated. Little battle raps for you. Little battle rap. Really neat. What you got? Very beautifully alliterated. Little battle raps for you. So alive. So come on through. Big eyes looking like skies and binoculars. Two nights live singing by the opera house, but not in it. Just by it, someone alongside it. A long silence. A strong, vibrant, meditative song of guidance designed to raise eyelids sublime and save the assignments with warm regards and age kindness for today's climate. In the vein, the gang violence meets the gang's demises in it. Bang, rises like wings on a plane, plus a pilot who can fly into the eye. Hurricane, Irish stylish. Same shoe in different sizes, with evidences of the mileage and the growth. Top hats and coats, tuxedos and throats where the bow ties post. Folks look past the lower class blower of the notes and tell unspoke jokes as they approach what she'll never be inside. But she holds. Really neat. Very beautifully, very alliterated. Little battle raps for you. Little battle rap. Really neat. Very beautifully alliterated. What's up? Little battle raps for you. So come on through. The unamplified, fantasized land of the soon-to-be fans of the samurai. Smile wide, got the panorama camera vibe. If you analyze, she's a one-woman gala, glamorized. Just without the glamour or the gala ties. Man, I'm more alive with the jazz guys, eating piano pies at the Vanguard. She's an artist and staff. A couple dollars in the band job as a half a turkey Sam, organic and it's hand carved and ours. If you ask for a piece, freshly laugh for singing jazz in the streets, and the staff asked for police. Crashed at a friend's flat for a week. Felt his home as a raft on the beach. Lit a fag, took a drag, took a tea. Read a book, took a bath, went to sleep. Really neat. You know what I'm saying? Very beautifully, very alliterated. Little battle raps for you. Little battle rap for
here we are at Cambrian Hall as the giant chandelier provides light for what should be a fantastic showdown. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson. Up first, Steel Jaw from the United States of America. And this bout, these two fighters promised us an offensive show. Let's see if they deliver. Nice counter punch right up the middle. You'd like to see someone use a jab here to establish a boxing presence, but no, they just want to fight. It's bombs away. Missing with that jab. Nice counter shot. So here is the champ defending the title yet again. That hook was off target. Good counter punch. Can they figure out the combination to this safe?
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. So much for boxing. This is a fist fight. Just when you thought we'd see a lull in the action, here we go again. Big swing and a miss with the hook. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Mickey Ward gets rocked. He's been in these situations before. After what we saw in that last round, it's pretty obvious who has the advantage here.
You can't leave it.
On to the second round. Well, Johnny, can he keep the momentum going after that last huge round for him?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
This fighter does everything behind the jab. Their opponent has got to watch out for that. This fight has a real good flow to it. That jab doesn't score. Tried to score with that hook, but missed. You can see from the record, this fighter is fantastic and is really difficult to get past. Punch, counter punch. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Both men step back for just a moment. Good idea, but misses with the left hook. Every time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. You know that bell was sweet music to his ears.
Every second, every minute of this fight is important. Every second, every minute of this round is important. You cannot afford to...
Let's get it started in round 3. Well, they got battered last round. How do they turn their fortunes around?
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Catch and shoot. That counter punch caught him clean. It's knockout or bust for both of these fighters. Someone's will cave, but which fighter will it be? They exchange punches. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. I don't think it's going to be a boxing match. This is going to be a fight. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. He is down big time on the scores. There's the bell for round 4. After that last round, something has got to change.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you. And that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
Deciding to let it all hang out here in this round. Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. They walk away from each other and then run right back into trouble. How about that time counter shot? And steel jaw has been dropped. Let's watch this again. He set it up.
For the college football playoff, because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody. We are at SB Ballard Stadium in Norfolk, Virginia. After a full day of college football, football. The sun is down, the lights are on, and we still have more for you on EA Sports. It's the Appalachian State Mountaineers and the Old Dominion Monarchs. Along with David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
Hey guys, App State's head coach told me pregame they understand what is at stake today. Their wide receiver, who has had one of the most productive seasons in school history, can go to #1 in the record books with receiving yards today. They think he can get that record. The quarterback wants to get him the ball. They have had such good chemistry all season, and as they're getting ready to take the
The run inside. It's Lewis. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Off play action. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Let's talk about App State. Can be a little bit tricky to balance that high school recruiting, transfer portal recruiting for some of the non-traditional powers. But when they're grabbing linebackers like this guy, you know they're doing the right thing.
Absolutely, and there's nothing tricky about that, right? Like, recruiting high school players is essential. Transfer portal is good to supplement, but getting a guy like this that can run at the linebacker spot, it can upgrade your roster immediately.
And the Mountaineers are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw it. Pulls it in. It's Jensen. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here. Running inside. It's Lewis. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down.
I think throughout the week in practice, when they were game planning their opening script, I don't even know if they envisioned it going as well as it has. This has been beautiful. Nice balance, really nice rhythm. It feels like everything they're dialing up here on their 1st drive of the game is working to perfection.
Yeah, you throw a little hitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. And he can't quite make the connection as he was trying to pay off this. Opportunity.
Well, on the opening drive of the game, establishing a rhythm and a cadence offensively is really, really important. They've done some good things on this 1st drive to put them in this situation. Obviously, you just threw an incompletion on 2nd down. Likely going to throw it again here right now.
And it's a touchdown, but hold on just a second. We'll have to see what the flag's about. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they... So it's 1st and 10 after that costly defensive penalty on 4th down. To the air, it's Singleton. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Grabs it in the middle.
It's early in the game, and as offenses try to get their rhythm, these easy completions are very important because that's what helps you get your feet underneath you as an offense and as a unit. And hopefully, as this game goes on, they'll be able to rev up and get more aggressive taking shots.
Trying play action. Works the middle of the field. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
You don't see a ton of wide receivers come in as true freshmen and just take over the game and be the best player on the field. Man, he's done that as a true freshman. It's been amazing to watch, and that's why he's in the Heisman Trophy hunt as a receiver, which is not a normal thing. So it kind of shows you what kind of potential he has. He can win it as a freshman. He can win it as a sophomore. Shoot, he can win it as a junior. This guy has unbelievable talent.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. They recover their own fumble. How in the world did the offense avoid that disaster? Third down is where the money is made, but they're lucky to be here after that ball was loose.
That's why, as a defense, it's so important to...
That 50-yard field goal attempt was no good, and now they'll have to play defense. 1st and 10 from the 33. He'll throw it. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. The Mountaineers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Motion from the wide receiver. The play action fake. Fires to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
Yeah, nice job by the defender. Zone coverage, I read the quarterback's eyes. I could tell exactly where he's throwing the football, break on the football, see the in-breaking route by the receiver, break on it, go get a hand on it, force the incompletion.
It's complete on the right side. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. And the Mountaineers will snap it on 1st and 10. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Looking downfield, it's Singleton. Unloads it left. Incomplete. They fought for it, but it just squirted harmlessly to the ground. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Off the bootleg and rolling out. He's open on the right. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22. The Mountaineers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got the quick pass. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. And the Mountaineers headed quickly to the line. To the air on 1st down. The throw. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking to the end zone. Looking to get it in. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. They keep nudging it closer, but now it's 3rd and goal from the 1. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. After getting nothing, would they try to throw it again on 3rd and 1? Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. 4th and goal from the 3, and the offense will stay out there. Touchdown, Mountaineers. Quick strike through the air. To the air, it's Singleton. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. So now it's 2nd and long. Not always the old line. Sometimes those receivers want to get a jump on the snap count, and they'll move them back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And the disjointed start just looks sloppy when you get a false start. It's 2nd and long. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Finds his big tight end. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid. keep it on the ground to start the second half. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Throws to the wideout. Intercepted, and now he's up to 14. Looking for more room. And the offense came out aggressively here in the second. Here comes the Mountaineers offense to take the field and open this possession. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I'd have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad.
Makes the grab in their space. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Running backs on either side of the quarterback. Off-play action on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
And both of these defenses, man, they've been so good. They've been physical. They've been great tackling, limiting explosive plays. But it's these type of plays right here, when it's kind of a 50-50, 60-40, where the offense has to make the play, the defense has been consistently winning in this football game.
A defense trying to get a stop on third down from the 44. Dropping back, it's Singleton. Makes the catch. Third down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. The Mountaineers have it with a 1st and 10. Hauls it in. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. They're in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 20. Now from inside the red zone. It's on target and complete. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. From the gun, looking for a man. Touchdown, Mountaineers! And they... Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. Using his legs, it's Lewis. Picks his way ahead, pickup of 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to the ground with the running back. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. A little too anxious to get started on the outside, and that's a false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He's got an open man. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. This game is a virtual lock, and with that in mind, let's take a look at the projected playoff bracket here in Week 11. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So 1st down will open up the final period. Looking to throw, it's Singleton. Grabbed in the middle, it's Sanchez. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. And with that last grab coming up just short of the sticks, plenty of options here on 2nd and short. And they'll stop it just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. And the Mountaineers come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They'll put it in play from the 41 on 1st down.
I think one of the biggest reasons why the scoreboard looks the way it does is this offense has been dominant on 3rd down. They have found a way to stay on the field. They do it again here late running the ball on third.
Now inside 4 minutes to go here on second down. That's caught. It's Jensen. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. The Mountaineers come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up second and 10. And they got the completion, but no yards. Now they need to go forward to avoid a third and long. Picked off. That's number 15 on the year. He's knocked down, but what a play to... Ready to fire from the pistol. The give, and tick, 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 tick.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few first downs, and get a W.
They go right back to it. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lewis. Around and stopped, and he just picked and weaved and bobbed his way for 5.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the defense. You're trailing, you need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going between the tackles. This defense is going to have to get a lot more physical, especially in the middle.
Leaves it with the running back. Here's a little room there. He'll be down at the 4-yard line. Looking for just one more yard. It's second and goal. Tries again to get it in. And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball. They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team coming to fruition. You just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have success, you start to grow as an identity and you start to understand who you are.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollock, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports. in beautiful Harrisonburg, Virginia, Bridgeport Stadium. EA Sports College Football continues with a late season Week 12 showdown here. It's the Appalachian State Mountaineers and the James Madison Dukes. Free Staters David Pollock and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe down on the sidelines, and Holly, a little familiarity in this one.
Checking in with Coach Loggins before the game, he understands that they are walking into a very difficult situation today. Their opponents have a big winning streak on hand, but so do they. He said, I believe that we can come and set the tone early. Look for them to be very balanced in their play calling, show why they've won these games 3 in a row.
The Dukes headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Mountaineers offense that has the first possession of the game. Headed outside, it's Lewis. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking for a man, it's Singleton. Got him. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. From the gun, wants to pass. And they can't complete the bullet pass on 3rd down. And the Mountaineers send out the punt unit. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. And he is knocked down. Appalachian State regains possession, and the Mountaineer offense headed to the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Quick completion on the out. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. The Mountaineers come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. The run inside. It's Clemens. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down.
Awesome job. Run the football, right? It's really basic. Go to those plays you know can get you first downs, get you some extra set of downs, then you can go make big plays.
Creates a little space. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. The give on the counter. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Defense makes a stand as the clock runs down to 0. We've come to the break, and James Madison is on top. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
They tried to go play action, but that did not affect the defensive tackle. He was bull rushing his guy, collapsing the pocket. He comes away with the sack.
And the Mountaineers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. And he just couldn't get started, goes down behind the line of scrimmage, and they'll lose yardage on the completion. And we might as well state the obvious. 1st and 2nd down didn't work out. 3rd and very long. Back to throw, it's Singleton. Quick completion on the out route. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
Nice job by the defense there on 3rd and long, just sitting back and keeping everything in front of them. They give up an easy completion, but because they were able to rally.
And here comes the punt team. That first punt was a beauty. They'd take another one just like it. He came so close to pinning them deep, but maybe just a little too greedy. Tried to get it too close, and it'll come out to the 20. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Makes the catch. It's Allen. Let's talk for a second about James Madison. They've really got it going the last few weeks, won their last 3, and maybe going to get a little bit of national attention.
Yeah, they had some bumps in the road early in the year, but this is a team that's starting to peak at the right time. They're building momentum, building confidence, stacking these wins. They want to put another one in the W column here today, Dave.
And this is why we love the expansion of the college football playoff. Sometimes you get hot at the right time. Like late in the season, and you look like a team that could do some damage, and then you get to that moment and you get the opportunity now. So keep putting it together and see what happens.
Wants to fire on second down. Unloads to the wideout. Snagged in the middle. It's Collins. Stop is made at the 44, but it's a 15-yard gain and a first down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Might have a chance. All right, guys, let's look big picture at James. If you want to look on the bright side, at least you can pile up a bunch of yards if you can move the ball, because it is a long way to the end zone. Got his man in the middle.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the end route there.
Not many play calls a coach likes better than this. 2nd and 1 after getting 9. Tried to fight his way through that tackle, but he's brought down. Got to get to the line quickly for this 3rd down play. Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocked. To the air, it's Singleton. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly.
You can sense the frustration building on the field and on the sideline for this team, because on paper, they're the better team. From a player standpoint, from a record standpoint, things just not going their way in this game, and someone's going to have to step up and make it.
Turning it on. They corral him out of bounds. Mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. This time he wants to throw. Under fire. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Here's the pressure. He's sacked. This defense all over him. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Intercepted, and that total goes to 16.
Timing has to be so good. You're throwing it.
Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Soft spot in the middle. Good job running that route to get past the sticks, because he got nothing after the catch. The Mountaineers will hustle to the line. Now the play fake. And that one's incomplete.
And we're going to call his name a lot today, because this dude, he had over 100 last week. He has over 100 almost every single week, because he's a staple in this offense. Puts up big numbers, makes big plays, and that's why he's also in the Heisman Trophy conversation. A wide receiver in that debate is special. This dude is special.
Not always the old line. Sometimes those receivers want to get a jump on the snap count, and they'll move them back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. So after that false start, now dealing with 2nd and 15. back to throw. It's Singleton. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Complete in the middle. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. As we wind our way toward the end of this one, gives us a minute to check out the Week 12 scoreboard and the top 12 teams in the country and how things are going there. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. They'll run play action. Grabbed behind the line, it's Clemens. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. And the Mountaineers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Back to pass. They go to the wide receiver screen. And it is well blocked as they pick up enough for a first down.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving...
Makes a grab and room to run. He'll be stopped at the 6-yard line, but what a job picking up yardage after the catch. The snap sets up to throw. Oh, no, the ball popped out. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. Dropping back, it's Singleton. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Looking to fire. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately, we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
For the third straight play, the pass falls incomplete. After the incomplete pass, there is a player down on the field. Training staff checking out this junior defensive tackle. We hope this is not serious, and he gets back in the fray shortly. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth down attempt coming. A delay of game penalty in this part of the field? Man, the defense just starts spitting fire after that. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. So backing up with that penalty, and they can... the South Carolina Gamecocks and the Michigan Wolverines. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
When you talk about iconic stadiums in college football, the Big House has to be at the top of your list. One of the most unique stadiums. It is nestled down in the ground. It is loud. It is fun. Ann Arbor has one of the finest stadiums in college sports. Nice?
Okay, Holly. The Wolverines ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. He'll bring it out. It's McAllister. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. On the move, it's Fuller. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Well, they're trying to go toss on this play, but defense just wins at the point of attack. They're able to defeat the blocks and get the ball carrier down behind the line of scrimmage.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Bringing the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
The offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Sellers from the gun on 3rd down. Looking to the big tight end. Working a little foot magic on the sidelines, and it'll be enough for the 1st down.
This tight end is such a weapon because he can line up all over the field. That time he starts in the slot. He's running the corner route against zone coverage, and he's just got athleticism and wiggle and the ability to separate and make big plays.
Oh, he wants it all. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
Oh, that just really nice catch by the big tight end, throwing those mitts up there, catching the football.
And the Gamecocks are marching down the field. Running inside, it's Fuller. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Keep it on the ground. Across the 25. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the 1st down.
You've got to be loving what you're seeing from your offense here on the opening drive of this game. They're in a really nice rhythm. They've got real good balance going on right now, and they've got the defense on their heels.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
There's a good example of how pressure on the quarterback can affect his accuracy. There was no way that ball was being completed.
The noise level is relentless here on 2nd down. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
Great heads-up awareness by the quarterback on that play. He saw the receiver get the ball. He shot downhill and made a nice tackle.
Sellers through the noise. Pucks it out of the air. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. This offense wants to get out of the gate fast on their first drive of the game, plus territory. They'll go for it on 4th down. They make the stop, and not before. He gets enough to convert on 4th down, and rolling the dice pays off. The Gamecocks are threatening on 1st and goal. Sellers. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
Well, no secret, this guy was a big part of their key to success. Already 2 catches on the opening drive, and they go back to him again. This time the defense is in better position, and they force the incompletion.
Pressure coming, and they got it.
That's an area of the field the quarterback just cannot take a sack. And on 2nd down inside the 5-yard line. If it's not open, you just got to throw it away, because now you back yourself up even further. It's going to be even harder to throw this thing into the end zone or to score a touchdown. It's going to be a learning opportunity for this young man.
And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
This defense is playing excellent on this drive here. Critical down and distance. 2nd and goal and 3rd and goal. They're able to get sacks and push the offense back, now forcing a field goal try.
And on this opening drive, the D gave up some yards, but that's okay. They buckled down when they needed to. They forced the field goal, keeping the home crowd still engaged, still excited, and now they get the football.
I guess it could have been worse on that return. He goes out of bounds at the 15. Throwing, Underwood. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete. Chains now on 2nd and long. Danced his way through traffic, pick up a 4 to the 19.
I think the toss does a really good job of getting the football on the edge quickly. You know, you toss it out there to the running back, you better block the defensive end. That's priority number 1. Good job blocking the defensive end, get a nice positive game on the toss play.
3rd and short, they've got them backed up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. Takes the easy one to the back. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. 4th down, Underwood. Going for the big play.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
And the Wolverines have it with a 1st and 10. Here's Bryce Underwood to throw. Got the back over the middle.
Yeah, you gotta love those matchups. When you get a running back matched up on somebody else, it's never gonna be a cornerback. That's not gonna happen. So finding a good matchup, getting that speed isolated, now I'm gonna go attack and make some plays.
The Wolverines with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Wants to throw again. Oh, they're after him. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
What a great rush by the defense. Understanding, winning up front, getting to the quarterback, and rattling him. Try not to get a penalty, right? Because God forbid you touch these guys too hard and you get called for a penalty. Nice job getting a good clean hit pressure on the quarterback.
Well, how about that play call? by the big fella, your fullback, and he does the work to get the first.
They'll leave it with him. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
Well, this defense has to know that this fullback, he's not just a blocker, he's a guy that can carry the football as well. He went ahead and got that 1st down.
On the run, it's Marshall. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. After the 9-yard pickup on 1st down, here's 2nd and 1. Give to the fullback. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16.
And you gotta throw the fullbacks a bone occasionally, okay? Those dudes have one of the worst jobs on the field. Always blocking every single play, down in, down out. When you get those situations, you can give them the ball, give them a bone, reward him for all this hard work.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on all.
Got some room in under the goal line. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. The Gamecocks spend the first of their 3 timeouts. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the 1st down. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. The give to the big fullback. And he's in. Touchdown, Michigan.
These close games a lot of times come down to who executes late in the ball game. That was a late game situation. Nice execution, and now they got the lead going into the half, and they have all the momentum.
And he puts through the extra point. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the 1st half. Here's Sellers to throw. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
And that's a gift, right? Like, he was pretty dang open, and that drag route came open, and he had a chance to catch that, chew up some yards, but the defense will take it. And I tell you what, when you go over the middle, man, you got to have some courage. And I don't know if he felt some pressure and some bodies around him, but that was a clear drop.
They get him on the ground late in the half. They have the 1st down at the 41.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the 1st down. And they like to do this. When they make a 1st down, they want to go.
Breaks into the open. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening. They'd hoped to come up with explosive plays, and they use one there to set them up inside the 30, 1st and 10. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Sellers. Rushes on him. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
And, man, that's a frustrating end to that play. And I say that, man, because you need to give me everything you have. Like, I can't run out of bounds. I got a chance to maybe get the 1st down, lower my shoulder, be physical. My team needs a couple more yards to get the 1st down, and dude chose to run out of bounds.
He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. This offense can get a jolt of momentum headed to the locker room if they can take the lead here. And And the ball is out. Who's going to get it? Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Past the 50. They finally make the stop, and not only the huge turnover, but the big return has them set up in business.
And you cough up the football, give it to the other team. Man, what a turn of events when going in to possibly score with a big play to give them the football to the other team.
Just enough time for one final play of the half. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Underwood. Throws it deep. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And the ball's out and they're after it. And the defender is tackled, and that's how we'll run out the first half. Just about set to get this second half underway. A rather inauspicious start with the kickoff out of bounds and great field position for this offense. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. Snap to the back. And the Wildcat has turned to disaster. A big loss as the defense was all over it.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Right back to the well. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Outside the pocket, lets it go. Complete to the right. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
He's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him, he'll make those contested catches.
Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31.
At halftime in this locker room, there's a lot of positive things to talk about. You got the lead, but you know what else will be positive, Palmer? Get the running game going early in this second half.
You're absolutely right here, and I think this coaching staff is going to try to put this game on the offensive line a little bit. Let these guys take this thing over, be physical, and push this defense around.
And the Wolverines come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Give to the fullback. They stop him in his tracks, tried to sneak that fullback loose, and nothing doing.
Let's be honest, Reese. Like, the only time the fullback gets the football is usually in short yardage situations, and the defense was locked in. You got to try to get penetration with that defense.
Makes the catch, and he's free. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game. The Wolverines will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Hand off to the fullback. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. Looking for just one more yard. It's 2nd and he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Wolverines. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. So that's a 60-yard touchdown drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. Sellers trying to get behind the defense. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down.
This offense has had some struggles early in this game so far. They're just trying to get something going, and so you take a shot. You try to find your best one-on-one matchup and see if they can make a play. The defense was ready for it. Good coverage on the back end. They look very prepared. All 11 guys on defense right now playing together as one.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Flips it out to the back. He gets it past the 30, and they'll get him out of bounds at the 32. Big noise, big house, trying to rile up this Michigan defense on third down. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Now here's Sellers. Takes a shot. On target over the middle. And he's got enough for a first down. Now to see if they have enough time to snap it again here in the third. We've reached the end of the period and Michigan has the lead. We take a moment to look at the stats of what has been a tight ball game. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. Takes a shot as he lets it go. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's second down.
Yeah, and I think you know the situation as a defender, and you know you're up by a score, and you know exactly what's going on with the offense. They got to make some big plays here in the fourth quarter. Nice job playing the deep ball, staying deep, and not giving up.
Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41. The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. From the gun on third down, Sellers throws to the tight end. Got his man downfield. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. And the Gamecocks racing to the line in the hurry-up. Here's Sellers to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Caught. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal.
And there's no quit in this team. Obviously, they're trailing late in the game, but they're trying to make it happen. We've seen two big plays now, back-to-back. They're putting pressure on this defense.
Looking for a man. It's Sellers. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down. Just 3 points on 3 previous red zone trips. The idea is to punch it in this time. Just keep slinging it. And he will score! Touchdown, South Carolina! The Gamecocks with a response and a touchdown of their own. Well, how about that? And after that touchdown, we might have a finish after all, Jesse.
I love it, Reese, and this team is not quitting. Yeah, they're down on the scoreboard right now, but they are clawing and they are scratching their way back in this game. They're going to keep going hard until this clock reads all zeros.
Makes the grab in the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and that could be big as it draws them to within a field goal. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. That'll elevate some sideline blood pressures. You just took the lead, and now you're giving away field position by kicking it out of bounds. As the offense gets ready to run out the clock, take the play clock all the way down to a fraction of a second. Do not give the defense a single millisecond. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football.
There's some room. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Wolverines, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. There he goes. Talk about a timely run. Gets the first down. Clock keeps moving as they try to finish the deal.
Offense goes toss play to the right. Now, defensively, if you're going to stop these perimeter runs, your DBs better be able to get off blocks and go make a tackle. And right now, this secondary, they look like they're struggling trying to handle the run game.
Sticks it in his belly. Tough, determined run, gets it down to the 12.
And they're kind of going to their closer now, right? Like they give it to the physical guy that gets downhill, north-south, right away, hard to tackle, falls forward, paving holes, and this is a good opportunity for this offense to keep pounding and try to run that clock out.
What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Fullback's got it. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on 3rd down. The Gamecocks spend the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Now this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire. keeps it. Fielded in the end zone, it's Jackson.
That is an absolutely perfect start. If you're a defensive guy, you got them backed up now inside their own 10. Do you want to be aggressive and go try to get after that quarterback, maybe get a safety early in the game, or do you just settle in and sit back? Good problems to have early in the game.
Sellers. Here comes the heat. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Really good toughness by the QB to hang in there, take a big shot, but I will not give him credit for throwing into double coverage. So, nice job hanging in there, being tough, make a better decision. Do not throw into double coverage. He got lucky that was an interception.
This one's complete.
Not difficult, not complicated, but early in the game, get in that rhythm. Find that timing with your wide receiver so you're set up for success. Then you go attack deep later on.
Chance to build a little momentum here by converting this third down from deep in your own territory. Sellers from the gun on third down. Got his man. Breaks a tackle and he's got room. Snags it and he's open. At the 30. Past the 20. Touchdown. Shot to clear. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him.
And you can't draw it up any...
NC State with the kickoff team on the field and just about ready to start. Here he comes from inside his own 5.
And that is not the way you want to start this game if you're the kick return. You've got to make something positive happen. Guys missing blocks. Not a great effort by the kick returner. Now this offense has to start in bad field position.
And 10 from inside their own 5, and they'll try to get this drive started. Give to the single back. Finds a crevice and picks up 5 out to the 8.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the stick.
There's a crease. Out of trouble just like that from deep in his own end and the plus territory. They mark it at the 49. You look to be backed up and then suddenly you're not. Big play has them across the 50 and they'll have it 1st and 10. Here's a gift to Malton. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Throwing Sellers. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Sellers lined up in the gun on 3rd down. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early.
Well, we knew coming into this one, this was an offense that wanted to come out, sling it around, but the timing is going to have to be a whole lot better. This defense has athletes who can close on the ball and make plays, and you saw it right there in that interception to open this game.
Throws for the tight end. With the catch, it's Clark. Gets away from one, he's got space. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32. They might be thinking back-to-back big plays after that last one. 1st and 10 from the 32. Back to pass, it's Bailey. Fires to the middle. And a penalty flag comes in as that one falls incomplete, but this is going to be a positive play for the offense. Defense with pass interference coming. How many times do you think they're going to run that one back in film study? Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. That's a penalty, that's a penalty, that's a penalty. It'll be a long film study for him. That penalty moves the ball into the red zone. It's 1st and 10. They're looking to pass from the red zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Wolfpack!
Coming into this game, this offense really believed they had a mismatch problem because of this tight end speed and athleticism. And you saw it right there, David. Nobody able to hang with this guy on that touchdown catch.
And either way you cover him, if you want to put a linebacker on him, he's got a speed advantage. A safety on him, he's got a size advantage. QB takes advantage of the mismatch, knows where his big fella's going to be, and capitalizes on it.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a two-play drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. Finding themselves down 7-0. They'd love to get a drive going here. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
You wonder if the pick earlier in the game is now affecting this quarterback, and not just his psyche, but also his fundamentals. He threw that ball off his back leg. You're not going to throw completions playing like that.
Sellers from the gun on 3rd down. Swings it out to his running back. Breaks a tackle, and he might have room. They get him stopped and out of bounds at the 45-yard line, and the big play has this offense ready to mount a threat. And the Chanticleers have it with a 1st and 10. Play fake, Sellers. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Oh, and they corral the ball so they avoid the turnover, but man, did they lose a chunk of yardage. After that sack, they're in a different zip code now, 2nd and long working here. Here's Sellers to throw. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. Under fire, and it's incomplete on 3rd down.
Not a lot of good plays for 3rd in California, so you're just trying to get a completion and help out your punt.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Quarterback making adjustments. Sellers to throw for it on 4th. He's down, couldn't find anybody and get rid of the football, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Tell you what, coaches catch heat a lot nowadays, especially on social media. I expect him to catch a lot of heat. 4th down, long yardage situation on your own territory, and you want to go for it, and you fail, and you're surprised. You definitely shouldn't be surprised.
He caught it. You always hear, put it on the tight end's body, Jesse, but with this guy, you don't have to all the time.
No.
You heard what I said.
They wanna see me in a shiny flash. Who got this hella pretty face? Got us something dope, heard you mad. I don't really wanna understand. Got a missile aim, got a pretty face. I don't partake with them fakes. I don't like that, you heard me say. Repeat again.
I don't bargain, sat him down and raise a bargain. I beg your pardon, caution. New fleet, I make him nauseous. I'm all in this, my homemade for auction. One of them breaking necks, make him get the double take when I dictate his string.
kick it away first. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Looking for a crease, it's Jackson. Solid run, picks up 6 and gets it to the 28.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
And he slides to avoid the contact and did it just at the right moment and got the first down.
And on the third play of the drive, third down, it's the scrambling ability of this quarterback that goes and picks up the first down. He was so calm back there. He never got flustered. Nobody open.
What a job to lay out and make the catch. How about the tight end showing the athleticism and diving to make that grab?
It's so nice as a quarterback, Reese, to have a tight end who's athletic and can make the play when it's not a perfect throw.
The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. The shot that clears have their offense in high gear. The run inside. It's Jackson. Maybe a crease. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
And, man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You've got to love this running back. And he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did, setting the tone. And, Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and then
makes the grab in their space. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14.
And it's hard to imagine a defense losing the big fella, losing the tight end, but where was the coverage? Something broke down right there between linebackers and safeties to try to figure out where he was. He's the beneficiary, catches the football, a lot of grass in front of him to make a big play.
Sellers. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. He's got the back in the middle. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion.
I know we're a long way up here in the booth, but guys, y'all remember that ball you could throw that whistled? That thing was whistling. It had so many RPMs on it.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Running inside, it's Jackson. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. They'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. From the gun on third down, Sellers. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
And that's a good response by this defense. They gave up some yards, obviously some plays, more than they wanted to, but when they got to the area in the scoring zone, in the area where it really matters, nice job on third down, getting the sack, and possibly forcing the field goal.
You can't miss opportunities like that. You're playing on the road in a hostile environment. You're trying to seize momentum right out of the gate. You get a nice drive to start the game, and then you miss the field goal. You don't get any points to show for that. And if they're going to win this one, guys, they've got to take advantage of those types of opportunities.
Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Jackson. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Well, on that incompletion, the quarterback and receiver just not on the same page. I mean, that wasn't even close.
Looking to pass. It's Fafita. He'll take a deep shot here. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you know, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
The Gators will kick off first, and here we go. He'll start the return inside his 5. Slips through the line. Just a tremendous return. Great run, great speed and vision to really set up this offense. He almost got totally loose on that one. On the run, it's Jackson. Pickup of 5. It's now 2nd and 5.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
Just feeds the running back. Knocked off his feet.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
Looking to scramble. Sales went into the middle. Upstairs to make the catch. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play.
Well, we knew coming into this one, the passing attack, they were going to attack all areas of the field. And right out of the gate, first drive, they go deep down the middle of the field, and they come up with a big one.
In the red area, it's Jackson. Brought down after keeping those powerful legs moving, getting all he could. He'll be a few inches short.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
Operating in the red zone here on
the gate. First drive, they go deep down the middle of the field, and they come up with a big one.
the red area, it's Jackson. Brought down after keeping those powerful legs moving, getting all he could. He'll be a few inches short.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Motion from the back. Throwing, Sellers. Grabs it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Coastal. You take advantage of tendencies when you set that opening script, and man, their film study showed up there.
I think the offensive coordinator, it's almost as if he knew what the defense was going to be playing. He knew the personnel. He knew the different looks and coverages and fronts that they were going to see. And that offense, they just chopped up yardage moving down the field to score in that opening series.
And he splits the uprights on the extra point. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Back to pass, it's Bailey. Flips it out in the flat. Out across the 30, steps out of bounds at the 31-yard line as they try to put something together.
You know, it's funny. I know running backs oftentimes are afterthoughts when it comes to the passing game, but when you think about it, this guy's been making people miss his entire life taking handoffs. So why wouldn't you try to get him involved in the passing game as well? You just saw in that last play how dangerous he is after the catch.
This is no surprise to defenses anymore. Everybody throws wide receiver screens, and you could tell they were ready for it. They saw the quick game. They pounced on it, got the wide receiver on the ground. That's not the first time they've seen that.
On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. And wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Pocket breaking down. And they can't connect a costly turnover on downs.
Hey, at this point of the game, 4th and short, no problem going for it. 4th and medium, I think it's too early to start taking some of these chances. I think you need to just let the game play out a little bit and trust your defense.
The shot to clear is now ready to go on offense. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Gonna run it. It's Jackson. Could be an alley. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina.
Well, on that run, he shows you why he's so dynamic. He's got all the tools in the toolbox to hit the home run, David, and they're going to stay patient with him. They know they're not going to score a touchdown every single time they give it to him, but he is that guy that can break the game wide open for this offense. Expect more from him.
Yeah, and then once you start giving it to him, you create that balance on offense. Then you can play action and suck those linebackers up. So it's only going to help this offense make it more two-dimensional as opposed to one. Get the running game going, and then it opens up the pass.
On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Off play action on 1st down. Steps to his left, out of the pocket. He's going to run it. And it'll be a short game, but no need to take a big hit there on the scramble.
And that's a missed opportunity by the defense, because if this quarterback is going to decide to run the ball, you have got to make him pay. You at least have to hit him and put him on the ground. I know they didn't give up a big, long, explosive run, but you got to get shots on this guy when you can. That time, they let him get out of bounds.
Fires to the tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
Must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position. He can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy the QB will look for early and often in this game.
Off play action. Buys a little time with his feet. Firing to the right, complete. He ended up losing. On fourth down, he'll try to toss it. Takes a hit as he fires. Got the big tight end on the corner route. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. The run inside. It's Cobb. Maybe some room here. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup.
New running back, same result. Like, it's pretty clear what they want to do on the offensive side of the football. They want to dominate the line of scrimmage. They want to run the football, whether it's the starter or now the backup. They're going to establish that ground game. It's what they do. It's who they are.
The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
That's a really good-looking run. I tell you, it's not easy to start at the running back position for the Florida Gators. When you think of where they can recruit in the state of Florida and really nationally, they've got a lot of the best around the country in high school wanting to come play here. So it says a lot if you're RB1 in this offense, but this dude shows you why. Speed and playmaking ability all day long.
And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
And the Gators with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Gets the back moving. Wants to throw. It's Bailey. Makes the grab on the left. Oh, he's got some space. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
Reads it, fires complete. They stop him right there. A pickup of 10, enough for the first down, and we've also taken it to the 2-minute timeout. The Gators come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Pressure's there and he gets rid of it. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. After that last one, they're staring at a 2nd and long. First down marker just short of the goal line. That ball is intercepted at the goal line. He stopped, not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
Well, the the defense does an awesome job here with their backs against the wall in their own red zone, coming away with an INT early. That could be a big game-changing type play in this game.
Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Here's Sellers to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Jackson. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got him first down. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Starting to feel a little pressure. Throwing on the run. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete.
And we've already seen this movie early in this football game, and he already has a touchdown, and they're seeking him again. And there's a reason. He can run, right? Like, he's one of their go-to guys on the outside, and you can tell they're trying to use him early and often in this offense.
Sellers to the air again. Going to try to get it himself. Nice job of avoiding the sack and picking up a few on the run. Now the offense wants to make sure everything's straightened out, and they call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Trying to burn this defensive back. It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They had given up a ton of yards. I think...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Motion from the wide receiver. 4th down, Sellers. Here's a heat. Bought a little time, lets it go. Converts on 4th down, still going. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Timeout taken by the offense is their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Sellers. Under fire. Got a man in the middle. Turning it on. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, shot to clear.
All you can say is how impressive has this team been at home today in all 3 facets of the game. Their defense has been outstanding. We've seen some plays in special teams, and the offense continues to deliver, showing off all of the playmakers and all of the versatility they have on that side of the football. This could not be better here in the first half for the home team.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Scanning the field, it's Bailey. Fires to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit and forcing the incompletion?
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. 2nd and 10, he'll throw again. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go.
And that's a really good job by this defense being dialed in. You got a big lead. You know exactly what's coming. This offense is going to have to make some explosive plays down the field. They were ready, they were disciplined, and made a good play on the football.
If they're going to keep this drive going, they'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Dumps it to the back. Finds his man down the middle. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field.
You never want to say it's over early. I mean, we're here early in the game, but Considering what the scoreboard is saying, they absolutely had to have that play for them to stay in this football game. And sometimes it just takes one great throw and one great catch to wake you up. They need to score a touchdown.
Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. And the shot to clear is Will booted away to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. When you're facing a deficit like this one to start the second half, you really can't afford to waste a single possession.
Fresh start here in the second half. That's the only way you can look at this if you're on offense.
Caught, and he's got room. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. Looking to throw, it's Bailey. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
Strong safety blitzes can sometimes be hard to see coming from a quarterback standpoint because we're used to seeing the strong safeties insert themselves into the box, but you don't oftentimes see them blitz like that. That can be tricky to watch.
The Gators now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down, they'll go to the air. Throws to the wideout. Got it in the middle, it's Williams. Breaks into the open. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida!
Well, it had to start somewhere for this offense and this quarterback, and they finally find some life here early in the second half. That was a first half to forget, no question about it. And obviously, there's a lot of work still to be done, but it's all about momentum. And getting that touchdown pass, David, that just may spark things for him and this offense.
Well, and obviously building this deficit, they're not going to be able to run the football like they want to. It's going to be on his shoulders. So to watch him come out focused with a plan, the second half adjustments are going to be crucial. But it's going to be on his shoulders, and that's a good start. And they've cut into this lead, but it's going to have to be continue to be through the air with this passing attack.
Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. They come out for the first time in this second half. The lead a little smaller than when they went to the locker room, and they'll try to answer here. Grabbed in the middle, it's Marsh.
You hate giving up that play if you're the DB on this one because you're playing man coverage, you're trying to defend a slant route, you've taken the inside away. That's where your leverage is. You'll allow anything to happen to the outside. You're trying to funnel the receiver to the boundary. You just cannot let the receiver beat you to the inside.
Picked off, a turnover in their own end. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
Tell you what, when you come out of your own end zone, you know, in the shadow of your own end zone, a lot of bad things can happen. You want to kind of get a few first downs, get some space, so if you punt after that point, you can pin them a little bit deep. This is the exact opposite of what happened. Now you set them up in beautiful scoring field position already. Really bad play by the offense.
They'll try the right side. Got enough space. Touchdown, Florida. You thought they were done. They're not. They're back, baby.
Well, they came into this one as the favorite, obviously, and they looked like they were sleepwalking in that first half. Whatever adjustments they made in the second half, I think one thing's pretty simple. David, they remembered who they were. Offensively now, they've come out. They've been electrifying. They've been lighting up the scoreboard. Defensively, getting the football back. This was the team we thought we were going to see at the very start of the game.
Man, it's so hard week to week, man. So many challenges, injuries, all the things that come with it, and getting guys motivated, right? Like sometimes they just don't have that energy. Good to see them come out after the half, with the energy, with the urgency. This is the squad we thought we were going to see.
Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. So the Coastal Carolina offense takes over, and they'll go to work from here. That lead has been sliced to 7, and now they'll try to put something together here. There he goes. He's inside the 40, the 20. He's at the 10. To the house. Touchdown, Coastal. Saw a crease, nothing but green grass and opportunity, and he flashed through it for 6.
Man, when you can get 30-plus yards out of your running back and he can make big plays like this, man, it's hard to call a lot of passes. I'm just going to feed this guy the rock.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Oh, and he hit it off the left upright. No good. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Sending the offense back to work. There's certainly still a hill to climb. They've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up? There he goes. He's inside the 40. The 20. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Gators. A Lazarus-like comeback is underway.
Hey, man, I don't know what they talked about at the half, man, but this team is rolling, doing an unbelievable job getting the football, putting it in the end zone again, and how about the defense doing their job, Palmer? Momentum is crazy in college football, but here in the second half, they've come out and seized it.
Yeah, this has been a masterclass in complementary football. Offense doing their job, the defense getting off the field, giving it back to the offense, everything going their way, and you're right. In college football, we see momentum shifts all the time. All of the momentum, all of the good juju right now, clearly on their side.
On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. They're still holding the lead, but hoping to flex a little muscle on this drive. Trying to make magic with his feet.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Here comes the offense on second down. Wants to adjust the pattern. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Snuffed out behind the line of scrimmage, and we have not seen much of that. What a day he's had so far.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Throwing Sellers. Escapes the pressure to his right. Crosses the 45. Knocked out of bounds at the 46 after the good pickup on that one.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where he is on the field, and he's so confident in his own natural ability that he has the ability to run, go get the first down, keep this drive rolling.
The give to the left side. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Looking for a man. It's Sellers. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete.
When you talk about versatility at the running back spot, you got to talk about this guy in the conversation. He already has caught a touchdown in this one. They're still trying to throw him the football. That one goes incomplete, but I would keep this up if I'm on offense.
After the second down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8.
Blue 22.
Sellers from the gun on 3rd down. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Oh, he's got some space. And he scoots his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats, but when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, too. Get down and don't take a big hit.
Here's Sellers to throw. He's got him in the flat. Defense coming through and knocking him down for a loss, and that'll be the end of the 3rd period. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though. How quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Back to pass. Pulls it in. It's Marsh. And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down. The shot that clears are in the hurry up. Sellers lined up in the gun on 3rd down. Dances away. Trying to escape and get it himself. And he's forced out of bounds close to the goal line, and that shot saved a touchdown.
That's such a gut punch if you're the defense, because you're trailing in this game. You've got to find a way to get off the field on 3rd down, but you can't stop the quarterback scramble. He's just been making plays in this game in critical moments, none bigger than that one right there with the lead late in the game.
They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina.
And man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the 4th quarter, everything going in their direction.
Looking for the 2-point try. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. What a brain cramp. He just lost track of the play clock and gets hit with delay of game on a 2-point conversion attempt. Two-point conversion attempt is coming. Sellers. Here's the pressure. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete.
That keeps the score. Coastal Carolina 33, Florida 21. Number 0 set to kick it away.
Bringing it back. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. Here comes the Gators offense ready to go on the attack. Giving up that last touchdown was an absolute killer. Now turning it on. Got enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And I think that's what you want to see from this offense down the stretch. Like, can you physically dominate the game? You've got the lead. Now run the football, eat clock, continue to feed your dude.
Dropping back, it's Bailey. Bringing the heat. And he throws his third pick of the day. His head has to be spinning.
And this is exactly the situation you want to get in as a defense. You got the lead late in the football game. You know they got to throw. And what do? You get to the quarterback, you hit him, and you get pressure on him. And then what happens, Palmer?
Yeah, it's complimentary football, David. No question about it. They're just putting the hammer down right now with the lead, and the defense playing accordingly. Now giving it back to their offense for an opportunity to pad this lead even further here as we're in the fourth quarter.
And this offense, you can tell, just still feeling confident. Like, they have the lead. It's the fourth quarter. First down, that's not a running play. That's a passing play. They're really in a rhythm, feeling good about themselves.
Here's a little room. Got some room headed to the goal line. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stops.
This guy's been special today. Coming into this one, they thought they had an opportunity really to get him going, running the football, and he has delivered. You've seen the speed, the vision, his ability to break tackles. Well over 100 rushing yards in this game, and that's why they have a nice lead here.
Max going for the goal line. Touchdown, shot to clear. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. He scores for the 5th time in this game. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. And that was not what they had in mind as the kickoff sails out of bounds. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He'll get rid of it. That's caught. It's Brown. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. And the Gators moving quickly to the line.
Yeah, and David, you just wonder at this point, is it just too little too late? This is one of their best playmakers offensively, but they just haven't been able to get him going in this game. Big reason why they're losing.
Yeah, and the defense has done a great job understanding that. I got to take that guy away. That's priority number 1. Understand it. Late in the game now, up by multiple scores. I'm playing my defense a little bit different. Can't give up the big plays. Time is on my side.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to throw, it's Bailey. Soft spot in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Looking to pass inside the red zone. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, 2nd down coming.
It's been tough for this QB in this one. Very small windows to throw into, and he's been under some duress as well. It's hard to find a rhythm as a QB in those types of situations, and that's why it appears as though his team's going to be leaving here with an L.
Unloads to the wideout. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down.
Got to give this defense a lot of credit because even down to the last seconds of this football game, we're seeing outstanding effort. QB taking a shot down the middle of the field. There's a defender swatting it away. They have had this quarterback's number all game long, and that's why they're winning this game.
Fires left. Touchdown Gators! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Nice job by the offense going down the field, putting points on the board, but you're still down a couple possessions. Still need some good things to happen. You need your kicker to go over there and get warmed up. We need an onside. We need to score some points. We need a lot of things to go right to win this football game.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
First step in this drive comes from their own 44. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. And it's intercepted, maybe breathing a little life into this team. Didn't let him get loose on the return, but he'll take it as they have the ball at the 47.
That's just frustrating. You know, you're an offense. You're in a great position. You're up by 2 scores. All you do is take care of the football. Premium, taking care of the football. We're trying to run some clock. We're trying to get out of here with a W. Turning the football over is the worst thing you could possibly do.
To the air, it's Bailey. Looking to the big tight end. It's caught downfield. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line.
Well, this offense has a ton of work left ahead of them here in this 2-minute situation late in the game, but the drive off to a good start. You get the first down, you get out of bounds, you're working the perimeter of the field. That is exactly what you want to do.
Looking downfield on first down. Quick completion on the out route. Breaks free and he might be gone. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal.
Hey, you know, the defense here in this situation with a huge lead, they've got to anticipate that this offense is going to be trying to throw the ball to the sideline, so they've got to work different coverages to try to force the quarterback to go over the middle of the field with the football.
On the run, still looking. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Florida! And the comeback is on.
Well, the offense did their part. You're just trying to apply some pressure on the opponent, right? Yeah, you're down right now, but if you can find a way to get the ball back with some time on the clock, they're within striking distance still to win this game.
And the extra point was good. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. They got one of the touchdowns they needed, and they'll try to get the ball back right now with the onside kick. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football. Love to be aggressive enough to get the first down, but you've got to take breaks into the open, makes it past the marker, and he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Coastal. He's in the house for the 6th time in this game.
And it was so important for the offense to come up with a touchdown there and not kick a field goal. You're trying to put this thing out of reach. And that touchdown puts so much pressure on their opponent now with less than 2 minutes to go.
Here comes the 2-point try. Throwing Sellers. Makes the grab in the end zone for the 2 as they extend the lead.
I like it. Nice execution. Catch the football. Get it out of your hand. Nice rhythm, nice timing for that 2-point conversion.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. To the air, it's Bailey. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. And he goes down after making the grab. Picked up a few, but he's still short of the first down marker. The Gators can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Looking to fire. Pressure coming. And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
Well, man, we've seen a explosive offensive firepower all game long, and here we are late in an obvious passing situation, trying to get this thing close. The big INT, finally the defense makes a play, and David, it looks like they've just closed the door on this one.
Well, and you know, Mr. Quarterback, defense wins championships. And how do you seal a game? The defense coming up with a big moment. Yes, obvious passing situation. You know they're going to throw it. The big INT, and that might seal their fate.
They'll run it in the red zone. It's Jackson. Headed to the end zone. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina. Into the end zone for the 7th time in this game.
Some would say run out the clock. Some would say I don't need to add points. But here's the thing. It's your job to stop them on defense. Now listen, the handshakes, they might get a little bit interesting after this game, but the offense did their job.
And that one is picked off in the end zone.
The attempt at the 2-point conversion is
2-point plays, the windows are very small to throw into. That time he just tried to force it into a tiny window. It ended up being picked, and the offense comes away with no points.
number 0, set to kick off.
On the run from inside his own 5. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. And after this play, the cake will be baked. Coming out on first down with the play fake. They get to him as he throws. Ball falls to the turf. The final pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for this one. Well, this was an offensive showcase out there today. We thought it would be a high-scoring game, and it certainly delivered.
If you love offense, then you love this type of game. Both offenses going up and down the field, seemingly at will. Throwing the ball, running the ball. But, David, I feel like if you're a fan of defense, maybe this wasn't your cup of tea.
More defense optional. You didn't really get too much of that stuff, but, you know, listen, you got to get a few stops late in the game. You got to get actually just kind of one stop with this many points that was being scored. You got the stop late. That's why you got the dub.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.